Hello, chat. I hope that was enough time to soak in the ambiance of the starting screen. Yeah, no, this is a late one. I've preemptively said to try to encourage myself, if nothing else, that this will be a short stream because it is late. But nonetheless, we will be silksonging. This kind of stream just happens because I do a bunch of stuff in the day, then I get back, then I'm like, well, fuck. I either play a Silksong or I'm gonna be bored for a minute, so here we go. We get some Silksong during the week. I think basically I put off as long as I could going up to what I think might be the start of Act 3, so that's what we're gonna do today basically, is just go up the elevator and see what the fuck happens. I guess I fight the Pope. It's like a mud wrestling match with the Pope or something, I hope so. Or with Lace, either one is good. Maybe Lace is the Pope. There's a new Nine Sols update? Really? I mean, there was an old one that added the boss rush mode, which I've played quite a bit actually since they launched it, but what's the new update? An ARG? Why? Why is there a Nine Sols ARG? Aren't those like to promote games that are coming out? It's completely inscrutable. Ah, well, I don't know. I'm not really an ARG guy myself. So much. Much to Molly's dismay. I'm drinking some new tea. It's I made my bi-yearly trek out to the fancy tea shop and stocked up on my fancy tea, so I'm back in business. I've got some loose leaf green shit. I was out for a long time. But I'm basically just experiencing the optimal middle class lifestyle right now, which is buying expensive teas from the fancy tea shop and basically nothing else. That is what middle class existence is. I also got, this is exciting, a sack of licorice, because I realized that there's like a Dutch store in the similar neighborhood, I guess, to where I was going out for the tea, so. Ever had licorice tea? Yeah, some variant of that. I've had fennel tea, and fennel's one of like the 5 different plants that all taste like licorice. It's like anise tastes like licorice, licorice root tastes like licorice, fennel tastes like licorice. There's probably other ones too, honestly. But yeah, if you want to get the good licorice, you gotta go to like the Dutch imports store, basically. No one in North America knows what the fuck licorice is. Dutch, what do you call it? The Netherlands. They have good licorice. Sweden has the good licorice. Finland has the good licorice. Maybe Denmark. Probably anywhere in Northern Europe. I'm alive? Yep, I am alive. I haven't been on the server really lately. That's probably why you're asking. I've just been kind of doing other stuff. I feel it's... Now, this isn't something that has to be a secret. I'm currently... I'm trying to get some travel plans underway, actually, because I kept telling myself that once RAM was finished and I had some free time, I would actually, for God's sake, go out and do a trip somewhere, because I never travel. I'm not someone who's naturally really that inclined to travel. I haven't really gone anywhere, like a big trip on my own before. But I'm currently trying to finagle things to go to Europe, not Europe, no, England, and maybe hang out with Toffee Bun, actually, because that's where she is, so that's been underway for a little while, and I've been kind of preoccupied with that. Vlog arc? I don't know if I got it in me to be a travel vlogger. I barely even take photographs when I'm on trips, places. I never think to do it. So I'm definitely not going to be vlogging anything, but I don't know. Maybe if we can do a really shitty 10-minute live stream from a phone in a hotel room or something. I will promise you nothing. Yeah, England is in Europe, depending on who you ask. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. They're not in the European Union anymore, though, damn. Oof. That's rough, buddy. You want the Gaster Flow IRL? Toffee wasn't part of the Gaster Flow. That was Amy, Real, and Molly. I guess we could do a new one. But that's the life update, basically. I've just been trying to gradually acclimatize to being a person again. That's Molly's term. I like that term a lot. Being a person. That's how she's described when she gets really into projects for a long time. She forgets how to be a person, and then once the project is concluded, she once again focuses on being a person. I guess that's basically what I'm doing right now. I was trying to remember what the fuck it is to be a person and not just work on RAM all day for months and months and months and months. You know how it goes. But let's play the song now. Let's do it. My personhood has returned and yours has left. What, because you're playing it so much? RAM, that is? Maybe not. I wouldn't say mine is returned. It's returning, but like, I don't want to sound too sorry for myself or anything, but like, I feel like I've legitimately, like, part of my personality kind of broke at some point in the last year. I don't know how else to describe it. It's like, I don't know what it was because I don't remember exactly what the difference was before, but like, I'm pretty sure there's something screwy in my head right now, or it has been. I have to like re-enable access to parts of my like personality and emotional spectrum and stuff like that because of how long I was just completely locked in. A lot of work will do that. Well, I'm glad it's a relatable phenomenon anyway, but yeah, it was a lot of work. But not the kind, you never realize how much you're doing when you're like in a project. It doesn't often feel like you're doing that much, and like, I guess there's been periods when I was like in university and stuff where like I think it felt like I was working harder, but like for brief periods, like exam month or something, when that was just like a miserable grind. But RAM wasn't quite as bad as that most of the time, but then like it's just the fact that it spans over literally years, and you don't realize how acclimatized you're getting to that kind of constant mental noise. Okay, so I need to get out of the blasted steps, and I need to go back to the elevator to heaven. And I think the Stagway was just to the left. Why do I sound like a government agent in my videos? I don't know what you think government agents sound like, but probably because I script them. That is a persona. The streams are just me sort of... The streams are pretty close to my natural state, honestly. There's not that much of a barrier between how I act on streams and how I act if I was just hanging out with someone. I couldn't tell you what the persona in the videos is. I don't really think consciously about it, but it's definitely like a very exaggerated version of myself. There's the Grand Bellway. Here we go. They still have that little Dies Irae melody I keep hearing in the soundtrack, and I know that it played when I opened the Grand Gate before I fought the judge last time. You can hear it here. Da, 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 da. I guess that's just a general theme for the whole kingdom at this point. Okay, where am I? I should think ahead here. Go to the tube. Dude, you know what else has a tube? London. Trying to, trying to plan out routes and, like, accessibility via the London rail network. Oh boy, I don't know. Maybe if you live in a big city, it's normal to you, but, public transit hits different when you're from a small city and you go into London and you look at, like, the grand unified rail map and it looks like a fucking quantum physics diagram. I recall the actual underground, once you get on it, is fairly easy to navigate across pretty much all big cities I've been to with, like, a subway system, but it's the fact that London also has, like, 4 different other rail networks, depending on what part of the city you're in. That's where it gets nightmarish. Okay, I want to go to the first shrine, I think. Yes. You felt a profound emptiness after getting every Silksong achievement. Yeah, it'll happen. I don't know if... I'm kind of glad that I haven't been playing Silksong in a way that just lets me completely degen on it. I could do that easily, but spacing it out a bit more I think is, you know, better for a lot of reasons. Okay, let me remember how to play this game. Oh, these guys don't respawn? Oh my god, the Clockwork Sentinel just absolutely deleted them from existence. They're never coming back. London subway is by far the most complex. Okay, I wouldn't be surprised if London is particularly bad just because of how ancient the city is. Okay, this one's still here. But I've been to London twice before, actually. But, always as part of... Once I went with my school band, actually. It was kind of a somewhat extravagant senior year band trip. I'm getting wrecked. And then once with my family, several years ago. So I do have some memory of using the subway there, but I have not been on my own. Alright, let's see what happens. Da 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 da. Oh. The infinite field of white roses. Of course they have this. Wait, why is Lace sitting there? Is she napping? Do you just nap by lying in flower beds? What a freak. Oh! Into the battle. Alright, this is real Lace. I haven't warmed up, dude. You're gonna have to give me a sec. Yeah. Oh, I missed my dart. I'll dash into her, sure. Yeah, what you got? Ooh. It's the same moveset, but faster. There's probably like 5 phases. It's crazy how she was just lying in the flowers like, feeling cute today, Hornet. Let's fight to the death. Did I? Oh, I never got a closer bench. Oh well. Wait, this bench? Okay, I really needed a better bench. Holy shit. Let's go back. Era. Like, I wouldn't sleep in a bed of white roses. I guess if... No, that would suck. The roses have thorns. Don't you know the popular saying? Something like, roses have thorns? I'm not sleeping in that. I've trimmed rose bushes. It's bad enough when I'm wearing like a overcoat and boots. It's over here. Were they roses? They looked very distinctly like roses. Actually, let's just get the one... the one by the first shrine. That's what I meant. I think that's the closest. I can check. It probably is. Unless there's one above it in the cog core. Oh, there's one right below it. That's probably the play. Tube. Lace was watching Nile Red compilations and passed out. I guarantee Lace is not watching Nile Red. She's watching something else. At least Bewildebeest Twilight Princess speedruns. This one. Wait, okay, now he's back. Ooh, that drill does a lot of damage. Potentially. Allegedly. Why did they not spawn the first time? Ow. Ah. Oh. I'll consider my build in a second here. Was it down there? No. Oh, there's so many of these fucking guys. They're so tall. Ah, truly convenient. Love that. Okay, let's see the build. Fancy drill thing? Nuh-uh. We're gonna keep it simple as fuck. I like this, I like this. Maybe? I think I can make do without that, but I do want... What is it called? The Druid's Eye, perhaps? Just for bonus silk regen, basically. Multi-binder seems optimistic for a boss that's actually fast. Obligatory compass. Is there anything that would help besides the compass? I don't really think so. Pretty much not. Alright, for real this time, Lace. I wasn't warmed up yet. I'm still not warmed up. Serenade her with your heart. So she'll stay asleep. You can actually skip the fight. If you just don't wake her up. Damn, bitch, you live like this? Ooh. Okay, the first time I fought her, I just played defensively until I sort of internalized her moveset, and that seemed effective. But the most dangerous one was just like the neutral slash. That's up and down. Parry. Okay, that's the most obvious telegraph. Oh, what the fuck was that? Did I take two? I wonder if the Silkstorm would be another good case for when she does the dash attack. It's really fast, but it seems hard to pogo her. Better than fucking Rune Rage, dude. Or maybe Sharp Dart and just go through her with iframes. That could also work. Or even Cross. Yeah, fuck it. Let's parry her. That sounds sick. Sick and cool. Xbox approved. Sponsored by Mountain Dew. Saki Rough. Loki gay to duel on a bed of white roses. Oh, she can turn reverse midair. Okay, her attacks are ideal to parry, honestly. Except for that one. I can just spam that. Okay, the angle tracks you pretty hard. That's easy to dodge at least. You can pogo it. Phase 10 now, let's go. Ooh, yeah. Oh my god, it's fucking Promised Consort. I just realized what this is. It's the same moveset, but I'm gonna leave an AoE behind every attack now. Fuck you. That's awesome. Doesn't it actually change anything? Okay, no it does. You can't run under. Same if I parry it though. That doesn't... Oh, she can hit you out of that pretty easily. Okay, it's got a bit of finesse. Not a big deal. Is there a better... Parry is gonna be good, but I just need more Silk, basically. I don't really have that much in terms of Silk regen. There's no equivalent to the, I forget what it's called. The first one that the Snail Shaman gives you that lets you regenerate more soul per hit. All I have is the Druid's Eye and this thing, which I don't think is gonna do that much. This might be as good as it gets, honestly. Soul Catcher, there it is. Parry the parry? Like Nando's chicken? I bet I can. That sounds fun actually, let's try that. I'm gonna get roided this time. Ow. Okay, now I'm just focusing on how to parry the parry and I'm not fighting her. Enjoying my Stink Cloud. I leave an AoE now too. Hanini. Oh wow. That, I did like a Hollow Knight parry in that, or a Hollow Knight pogo there, and that did not work. The dice blocking damage always gets me because it looks like something bad happened. It's like, what the fuck? It looks like your soul has been removed by the attack, but it's actually blocking the damage. Is there a... I need to know the telegraph for the triple slash more than anything. That was really bad. Like the telegraph between the one where she jumps up and the triple slash is ambiguous enough that that's why I keep taking damage. Dun 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 dun. I need that. Oh my god. Super tight window to get the pogo. Oop. She holds the sword behind her before doing the big jump, but... Ow. But it's like, she just kind of holds it down before the triple slash? Yeah, it's just down in front of her. There it is. I can see it now. It's a pretty subtle cue, though. Ooh. The real fight, let's go. Is only that attack different though? Oops. She let me get away with it. Oh, I tried to parry it, but it wasn't fast enough. Oh, it's double? Okay. I'm getting wrecked now. By all means, wreck me. It's just a bit of a tighter spacing. It's not actually that much different. Okay, the dash is now 2 dashes. Dun dun da da dun da. Oh. I wonder what exactly is the difference between this and the first time I fought her, because it was so long ago I don't really remember. But it was very easy, I think, the first time. It was just much slower, I assume. Let's go, yeah. Huh, she fell off. Oh, that's bad. Don't pogo into that. Wow, okay. I just thoroughly misread that. I think you can get the parry off of her riposte, but it's just a very tight window. I've tried to do it twice, but I've never actually hit the button quick enough. The hardest part about parrying the parry is just thinking about parrying the parry. Because if you're focusing on being ready for it, then you're not dodging anything else, guaranteed. Don't pogo that. Oh, she read me. Okay. Oh, what? That was some galaxy brain shit. Thank you for letting me do that. Enabling my habits. She dashed down at me. That was crazy tracking. Hardcore outplayed. This will be a fun one to steadily learn over the course of a while. This is one where Yi would dominate. He totally would. It's very much just a back and forth slugfest. I guess a sword fight you would call it. In fact, the parry is very good, except the parry is extremely limited and how often you can use it here. Need that. Ah, fuck. That was weird. I wonder what the best counter to the triple is. Do I just jump it? You can pogo it if you're late. If you do it early and fall into it, then you take damage. Ah, it's rough. Ooh. There's a double. Too late. Wait, what? Bile Water, run back. I haven't even found a boss in Bile Water. It's probably like the Grand Fart Slogger, and its one attack is to fart slog you. And it's not even possible how to describe the annoyance of the fart slog attack unless you've witnessed it. Yeah, you can get a pretty reliable pogo there. Ooh. That one's actually harder to pogo. Oh, that was weird. I parried something, but like it was a delayed attack that she did. Okay, never mind. Maybe the pogo is not reliable. That was nasty, dude. Stop it. Oh! I think it's more about positioning than timing that determines if you can get the pogo on that. Oh, bad time to jump. Very bad time to jump. Double? Oh, it's like a combo now. Big ol' combo. Double, two, up and down. It's delayed. That's. She has two different parry riposte animations. I think. Up and down? Oh, here it comes. Lamau. The perfect dodge. See, that one hits immediately. I didn't have enough soul to parry that. Yeah, I think the parry is it's not the play. It's not what I should be trying to accomplish here. Even if it is pretty good on Nando's chicken. We resorted to Wanderer Pogo because the anti-air kept smacking you down. You mean the anti-airs, and when she does the triple slash combo can kind of suck you out of your pogo if you hit the wrong part of it? I said I shouldn't do that, but oh well. The reflex is still there, I suppose. Dude, she can read your mind. It's impossible. Every time I have pressed the input in time, she just does the delayed attack and negates it. Simply jumping or straight up will dodge the triple slash. No, that one's too fast to parry, the other one is too slow to parry, you fuck. You're fucked either way, bucko. That triggered phase 2? Is it on a timer? Oh my goodness, that was BM. Oh, that's really fast. Oh, you can just do it twice in a row, okay. The leaping spin slash? I haven't found that hits me very much, unless you're just jumping preemptively for some reason. I'm really just trying to play this as, like, passively as possible. I'm sticking on the ground and only doing what's necessary. Kind of Nightmare King Grimm style, honestly. It's a more fluid boss than that, because she doesn't teleport, but it is pretty much a call and response. Oh, there's the anti-air. Oh, I didn't have... Something didn't trigger the parry there. I don't even know why it didn't trigger that time. Okay, and that's... I keep learning the same lesson over and over again, but now I have to unlearn this attempt to parry. Nice parry there, perfect. Parry my heal. Hanini. Oh, that was a misread. Okay. Okay, that's a very unreliable pogo. I take it back. The triple slash is not amenable to being pogoed. It feels somewhat random whether or not you get it. I have to figure out how I am going to use the parry in the fight, because I'm trying to parry the only attack that is not reliable to parry. Basically. Because they're all pretty easy to dodge if you recognize the attack is coming regardless. So the parry really is just like a damage bonus. Oh, she missed. Dash away, gotta jump. Do something else in that case. I wonder if I can get a little bit more aggressive. I mean... Dodged it that time, by accident. How did I not take damage from that? I swear I parried in time there. It doesn't matter. Okay, yeah, I jumped frivolously. Bad move. Oh, this is a sticky situation. Going for more than one attack on her at a time seems dangerous. Oops. Okay, ran out of Rosefield. I haven't really tried incorporating the flea brew. I don't know if it'll help for this, honestly, because spamming attacks is how you die, it seems. And flea brew is about spamming them attacks. I think the difference is that she's like a parry-focused boss. Like, if you try to attack her multiple times, she will just parry it about half the time. I should try to bop her in the air next time she does that. Oh, it works. Okay, new meta. I love that. That's going to significantly increase the damage output, actually. Ow. I love that. Sometimes finding one additional punish window can make a boss like twice as fun to fight. No. Oh, that's a bad one. That's a real bad one. You can get hits off the riposte, but the problem is that she has 2 riposte animations, and I'm not really sure what to do if you find yourself in that decision tree. Because the one that she does immediately is not really reactable as far as I'm concerned. So I guess you just jump it, and then if she does the delayed one, then you do something else after you jump it. Ow. The double back. Silly. I tried to do the double jump. No, that's rough. Oh wow. Insane ledge guard. If she gets you with the ledge and spams that, it feels bad. I tried to go under her there, but she came down directly on top of me as I was coming up the ledge. Too high. Yeah, I haven't really been using tools just because I'm still obviously learning the fight. I don't really want to just blow on my shell shards. Oh yeah. Too much pogoing puts you at risk of the saw blade. Haha. Always taunt. A triple. She can do a triple. That still works. Somehow I avoided it? Alright, let's go. It's too fast to parry, simply. Can still do that. I should do that more. Phase the... Uh-oh. What the fuck is this? Haha. Love that. Don't love that. Okay, let's get past her. What's she doing? I don't like that. That is a deceptively small hitbox, the triple slash. It's actually pretty stubby. Oof! Oh, she comes right after you. Okay, this is rough. Get her. And a double, and one more. Come down. Parry. Second, third. That's such a sad way to lose it. The dash attack didn't come out in time. I kind of love and hate the fact that the dash attack is a thing because it takes such a runway not to just faceplant into the boss. It's a deceptively long runway. And sometimes... Oh wait, I have a claw line for that. Well, never mind. Okay. Never mind. Once again, I forget that I have a claw line. That is literally what the claw line is meant to do. Da, 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 da. Bad start, holy fuck. Very bad start, let me out. Let me out of here. Lisa's wild ride here. Why did I parry? That was just a misinput. Bet it smells nice in the boss arena. It probably does. How would I integrate claw line into this? What windows does that open up for me? It's just when she's far away horizontally. So I guess after the dash, maybe? If I don't pogo it, I can claw line into her back? I should try that. Okay. It has a lot of end lag to it. It's a bit spooky. Yeah, okay, okay. She can just do that. So the claw line does not work well in that context. I parried, but it doesn't matter. I keep saying it, but I swear, like, you heard the sound effect for my parry before she hit me, and it still hit me. Ooh. Ow. Forgot the double. Taunt into heal? Always gotta taunt. That's the most important part. If you're not taunting, you're not even winning. Do 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 do. He's flighty. Where would I use the claw line here, honestly? Just after her big set piece attack, it seems like, because everything else, it pops you into the air, and that lasts just long enough that she can immediately combo you with the jumping cut. Ow. Wow. I wonder... This is kind of insane. Can you clawline directly into her forward slash? Just straight iframe through it? Does that work? I haven't tested it yet, but one day. You can! It's not particularly useful, but you can. Just a bit too close. That was a rough spacing there. Not sure what to do there. I guess just go further away. Wait, claw line is silk positive now? Okay, that's kind of nutty. That was the only reason not to spam it before, in some cases. I guess, well, the end lag I was complaining about. I'm trying to work this angle. If claw line into the forward slash is reliable, then it at least guarantees one hit of damage as opposed to the pogo, which I usually miss. I'm not sure if it even is one hit. It seems like half a hit or something. That's still the best. It's really funny though. It's just a straight up counter. Well, that's an even straighter up counter. Don't do that. The back step. Oh, too close. If you remember the second one, that's fine. It's actually quite reliable. That was weird. That was the wrong response to that, clearly. I have this claw line input floating around my brain causing problems now. Oh, I need the wall jump. Okay, so it seems like the best response to... I'm assuming the claw line wouldn't work as well in the triple slash because the hitbox is active for way longer. I might as well try it. It super doesn't work, okay. You need to do it a bit early in that too, otherwise it gets you. Why did I jump there? That was fucked up. Wow. I'm surprised that worked. I misinput a dash, but I somehow got away with it. Oop. I was optimistic. That somehow worked as a dodge. Okay. I'm taking this very slow and steady. I'm not really putting my whole ass into it or anything. But it's fun. I like the fight. I had my claw line strat. I had a strat. Oh, she parries it though, sometimes. It's not always a hit. Insane ledge guard once again. I sort of feel like all my attention in this fight is just going to recognizing her little animation tells. The situational awareness isn't really on point. Oh, that was not what I meant to do. She can't go forward if you're at the edge there, gotta remember that. Ow. Ow. The weird anti-air thing. That countering the pogo doesn't happen often enough that I've stopped trying to pogo it, but it still occasionally happens. What about the flea brew? This'll help. I'm roided out now. And the extra move speed is pretty good, actually. Even if the attack speed doesn't really have an effect. That was too late that time. Weird. Yeah, and you can't do that from too far away. Strung out on flea brew, about to take down Lace with my bare hands and eat half of her face. Shit turns you into a barbarian. But yeah, the flea brew, it doesn't last long enough to really help just for movement. I should probably replace it with something, in fact, but I don't know what. I think reaction speed is actually a pretty big factor in this fight. I think that's what I'm feeling. I'm a little bit on the sleepy side now. And I'm not noticing some of the tells quite fast enough to get the optimal response. Like that. What is the timing to get a hit off of on that? I don't understand quite. No, that's too late. You take damage. If it's like too early, then she just parries it. The pogo might still be better, because it just has no risk of you taking damage at least. What? That was a weird interaction. The iframes didn't work or something because of the cutscene. Oh, that's how you do it. It's a double pogo. That's sick. Yeah? What you got? The backstep when you're trying to get over her head is exceedingly annoying. You can even parry the third one if you have good timing. That's silly. Oh. I could have avoided that. I assumed that she'd come up into the air. Yikes. Recover. Not enough to heal. What the fuck was that? The double. Is Lace a mushroom? And if so, could you eat her? These are good questions. She looks similar to a mushroom. The more relevant question, is she wearing really baggy pants or are her thighs just like that? What you need that leg strength for, girl. That was a bad time to pogo. I think pogo was safer there pretty much, besides, like, as an alternative to claw line. That's not good there, though. You want to pogo, like, the back of her. It's like, if you're too far forward, that's when you get sucked into her hitbox. Ooh, nice. Oh. Perfect. Oh, not perfect. Yeah, there's just two variations of that. Both are pretty easy to counter if you're ready for it. I love doing the multi-pogos though. That's a lot of fun. This is what the claw line is for. There we go. That was really bad. Don't do that. Oh shit. Not when you parry. The jank. I'm janking out now. I am becoming jank. I'm astonished that it didn't hit me. This is a bad spot. Oh, that almost got me. I can't heal. Perfecto. I didn't get the taunt though, so it was a moral loss. The fucking hurt box sitting on the ground there. Oh. Got her ass. Okay. I assumed that would go on for longer somehow. But, that was a hard boss. I'm not sure why it was hard. I guess it was just a lot of concentration. That's the one we need, concentration. If I came back when I was less sleepy, I'm sure I could do that a bit more fluidly. Oh, I forgot I had to do voices for this game. Let's go. That was a solid hour of lace. No, I guess I yapped for a long time at the start of the stream, but close to an hour. What's the closest boss to that in Hollow Knight, where it's just like raw focus the whole time? Maybe Nailmaster Sly? He's kind of like that, just a non-stop sort of positioning-focused slugfest. Pure Vessel is definitely like that too, but I'm just thinking like the Pure Vessel is like this giant hitbox, as opposed to Sly is like your size. Oh, Hornet. Yeah, I guess Hornet is similar, but there's no Hornet boss fight that's quite as fast as this. Alright, Elise. Elise, we summon you, Elise.
Yeah, for goodness sake, Rose and Marine. Congratulations, Spider. I felt the sting, and you've bared the truth of my pathetic empty shell.
You've always had the scent of a...
Okay, I was about to say you've always had the scent of a child. That's a slightly weird thing to say.
You've always had the scent, child. You are no bug. Yours is a life born entirely from thread.
Life, you're too generous. This weak, wasting existence. This was not a life, just a husk, shaped to act as a child.
Yours was pale. Yours was life, pale one. Do not confuse your unique creation with its absence. I have seen others make the same mistake.
I think she's talking about the knight. That's the Hollow Knight. And the other one.
Platitude, Spider. From you, don't be gross. Head on, climb up and away. You've earned your audience with the divine. Face the Holy Mother who would fashion so cruel and crude a daughter as me. After all, it's you that she wants, is it not?
Did she die for real? Ah. Final heart. I'm sure she'll come back and double team the final boss with me. I'm sure she's fine. Unexpected, oh wait.
Better a child spun mad than none.
Unexpected empathy from Hornet after trouncing her ass.
One to wish our waking. Better a child spun pure than them. One to wish our waking.
I love the Goku scream.
From our silk, a child born loyal.
So was Phantom another one of those? Can I talk to her ghost, maybe? Manic fencer who delights in battle.
A bug born entirely of thread. Much silk would have been needed to see her sustained. A fragile form of life, but life nonetheless.
Though grey with age, their frayed form suggests a being sprung from silk, one who welcomed a decisive end in combat over a slow decline. Oh, so Phantom is an older one who got dusty, literally got dusty and turned grey. So it seems like they have short lifespans, or did they just have normal lifespans and Hornet's immortal? I'm not sure where the cutoff for a fragile life really lies. Yes, I know they, them, Phantom. I was confused at first because of the conversation at the mirror in the organ. I thought that Lace was calling Phantom sister, and so I assumed that they were a woman. But it was Phantom speaking to Lace, I suppose. Oh. Hello, door. I was thinking that this would take me higher for some reason. No, I came up in that. They could be immortal but need silk? But it said that Phantom was, like, going grey with age, so I don't know if that's totally the case. Although I guess all the bugs apparently could be immortal with enough silk. Maybe it was imperfect immortality? Like the conductor was like in an iron lung, but he was still alive. So maybe you get like more decrepit over time, but you will stay alive still. It's like that. The cradle. Oh wait, that's one of those thingies. I know those. Whose cradle? There was a second path. Was there? Yeah, what's over here? A tube stomp. Oh! Here, okay, that's what this room is for. Now it makes sense. They had a subway station that stopped above like the divine test of like gather the 3 melodies and or take the London Underground public transit to bypass it. Okay. Up or down? Ooh, a map. Please. I never lost my rosaries, thank God. The subway killed 50% of passengers. I mean, that's probably a better ratio than made it past the judge. Why does the subway make me think of the Koru Observer scene where Isabel's like, wait, Aki, I thought your ship would just kill me instantly. I've seen them on TV, they looked like they would kill me if I went inside. And she's just like, what? No. Why is this the Divine Realm? Why is it just a really dusty fucking room? I guess that's where the spider god lives. Oh, there's a big thing in there. Above. The Silk Room. Is this Weaver Den architecture? Maybe? I got the impression that the Weavers were the original people who lived in this kingdom and then they were usurped at some point. Either usurped or abandoned by their god. And they replaced them with the constructs like Lace and Phantom. Oh, and that's the upward path. Oh wait, no it isn't. It's something. Wait, no, that's the boss fight. Oh, it's just a big shortcut. It said better a child spun mad than none. I'm not sure that Lace was the perfect child. Because I think she was the one who was spun mad. One who will wish our waking. What's this fresh hell? Big egg sack. Aha. Oh, it's got a heartbeat. Challenge? What the fuck happens? There is another room down to the lower left. This must start Act 3. Yeah, I'm not gonna delay. Let's just do it. What is that? What if it's just a big fucking spider? Oh. Grandmother Silk. What the hell? Oh my god, it's the one Kickstarter boss, Xeno or something. The first Kickstarter boss. Oh, that's like a Lady Ethereal attack, straight up. Okay, how do you just jump it? Okay. I've seen that attack before. Somewhere. I forget who did it, actually. I should parry that. This strikes me as like, I know there's an Act 3, right? So this can't be the final boss. Is this like a fake ending? Like a non-true ending final boss or something? Oh dear. Insane grab attack? That was like the cursed devil came out to eat me. That was a 3 damage, yeah. Okay, so don't get hit by that. Lower left room, time for lower left. The first phase doesn't seem super hard in any case. I'm sure there's like 10 phases. The secret ending room.
Weaver in 8th part, last of their line, frail with age, tracked and taken in Sandsea waste. 7 choristers, 9 envoys lost to task.
How many did they gather here and for what purpose? Anything Weaver-like with Silk? Mortally wounded. Tracked and taken in the Black Barons. 4 choristers, 1 reed lost to task. Weaver and quarter part. Even they were tracking like the ancestry. They had the family trees. Last of their line, staked to service, tracked and taken beneath City of Steel. 8 choristers, 12 envoys lost to task. What is the City of Steel? I guess that's some other location. Funny lore room. Seems to be it. I guess I just go and fight the big slobber knocker. I wasn't expecting 2 bosses back to back. Let's consider the build. I think Flea Brew could be good for this, because it's the big fucking static hitbox you can just wail on if you catch up to it. Parry, not so much. Parry is not the play here. In fact, Silkstorm seems like it would be useful, because that freezes you in the air and creates a big hitbox. Or even Rune Rage? Because people were saying Rune Rage is better against, like, the bigger bosses. Let's see if we can make Rune Rage actually fucking useful. Druid's Eye... I don't know, but... What if... What tool would be decent? You get sort of diminishing value on the Druid's Eye, I think, if the bosses deal 2 damage, because you only get Silk Regen per hit. So maybe this isn't really the play. Can I cast a spell with 4? Ah, okay, that might be the niche of this charm. Is passive spell casting. Because that does not take long at all to come back. Yeah, you can just spam that shit. Oh wait, the crest upgrade lady. Does she react to silk hearts? I thought she reacted to the number of crests you have. In any case, it's worth checking. I forgot about her actually. Let's check Ava, because I want charm, slime. I did get a new crest, didn't I? I got the engineer crest. Maybe that does something. I don't actually know what she reacts to, so I might as well check. Okay, fine. Probably get the bench. Oh, there's the statue that I funded. Can I? Of course I can break it. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't break the statue. It's kind of cool looking, I guess. It's alright. She reacts to open crest slots. Oh, so it's a combination of gathering crests and popping memory lockets? That's actually what does it. Weird. That is not something that I think anyone would guess. I'll pop the lockets. I think there's a bench in here. I guess until she notices me, until Senpai notices, I'll keep popping lockets. Is there a bench actually? Maybe not. Maybe the engineer crest will be enough?
Hello.
Lady, my senses resound. You have grown further beyond the bounds of a bug. Permit me to gaze again upon your nature, that I may offer clarity.
Oh, yeah, that was enough. Ah, another one. That's very useful. She doesn't talk much. If you don't have the goods. Do you have lore? Our senses limit. This life confined. This form so fragile. This shell of iron. Our silken sight. Our senses limits. What worlds beyond? Yeah, they built an AI and put it in the basement forever. That sucks for you. You can see the silhouette of a weaver in there, I think. Could be a weaver. Roughly weaver shaped. I don't know, I hear shell of iron and artificial life, and I'm like, that's an AI probably. They already have, like, basically sentient automata, it seems like. Why not have an AI in a tube? Like, they can basically just do that already. Alright, what do I put? I can just have a passive injector band. Honestly, a multi-binder might be viable for this, because, like, the grandmother Silk, whoever she is, the fight does not seem that fast. And if you can lock in your position midair when those swords are coming across, then that's like a free heal. Silk regen spam build here, disgusting. Do I need Druid's Eye? What else would I do? Spool expander? That'd be weird. Memory crystals. I don't really see the use. It just seems like Thorns of Agony with extra steps. Did I see that Koru got a new episode? I may have. I may have seen that. I may have streamed it several days ago. Or just injector band. I want to see if I can not use injector band. I don't know why. I want to see. And use... I don't know. Just extra damage. I'm probably missing a lot of charms, but you know what? I'm curious. I want to go to the weird druid up there and see if they have the moss soup or whatever the fuck the thing for the gourmand quest is. I don't necessarily want to go and do the whole Gourmand quest right now before the boss, but I want to know how close I am to getting that underway. I feel like I've been exploring areas fairly thoroughly, but I haven't really been finding that many charms, so maybe they're just more hidden, or I haven't been to some areas. Or they're all in Act 3, who knows. Put over here. Okay, bye. I still have that crafting kit to buy from the weird thief, too. Can pop these guys like water balloons now. Where the fuck was the druid? Was it like above Bone Bottom? Or... Oh, here.
Druid, I require a picture of your mossberry stew to satiate a gourmand of the Citadel. Will you pass some to me?
A bug who'll consume my berry brew. Strong they'd be to bear the taste so sharp. Here is a flavor so ripe, searing, flavor of pleasure and pain. They too may see the visions if the taste is strong. The visions could they see?
This is literally the Djibouti dubs, like, Guy Fieri thing, where, like,
You put the special mushroom in the soup, they fuck you up.
and that's the actual voice they do in the dub. That's not me editorializing.
Hang on, man, but kids can eat this.
Fuck them.
Grant the stew for your bug, to share the visions. Yes, we shall pass it.
Your gourmand, it fucks you up.
Joe Rogan slurping that on the regular. Special mushroom stew. Would psilocybin even survive cooking? I have a feeling it wouldn't. I'm pretty sure if you could just cook hallucinogenic mushrooms and they still worked, then all the people would be making mushroom stew instead of eating like disgusting raw dried mushrooms. People make tea out of it? Oh, okay. I just internalized, they just gave me the suit, like, for free. I didn't even have to do anything. I just got it. Okay, now I'm curious. How free and easy is it? Because I think the vintage nectar might just be the barkeep in the... What was it called? The halfway house? Who the fuck are you? Lick the Fixer. I think this guy's been here since the start of the game and I forgot.
Glad I caught you for a moment, miss. You've done your fair service to this camp, given much more than most. I've been thinking on all your efforts and set to making a little something to repay it. It's only a token, really, but I've put all me talent into it, much as I've got. Something to keep you company on the lonely roads above. Hold on to it on your travels, and remember that you're always welcome down here with us.
Something to keep me company? Is it a body pillow? Is it like a Kameda Dakimakura? It's a figurine. I got my own Funko Pop. Sick. Where does that show up? Small sculpture, inexpertly but painstakingly crafted as a symbol of enduring friendship. You can break it for shell shards. It's not even as much as one of these. It's actually like useless, but you can break it if you really want to. That's so funny. A very whimsical game, isn't it? Practicing my side flips. That's cool. I bet you couldn't do that. Man dying of tuberculosis. You think that's cool, don't you? Ayla! Let's check out that nectar situation. I have a crushed nut, I got moss soup. I don't know how to do the pickled muck maggot. I could imagine the pickled muck maggot be like, get covered in maggots and then go like physically dive into some like pickling fluid somewhere. I have a vision of that being how you get that item. But I don't know where I would pickle myself effectively. And the courier's rasher is just going to be like a courier quest. But there was like another thing, but I can't remember what it was. How do I... I'm lost. Tripped and fell and became lost. Oh, I was gonna... I misinput it. Ooh. The damage is a lot. And I can spam this forever though. Like, it just regenerates. Oh, fuck this guy. It's situational, okay? I need to use that first try, first sinner kill. Yeah, first sinner, more like first try sinner. I gotta funnel that into something practical.
Bartender, I've been tasked to acquire a nectar of significant age. Would you retain any such drink?
After the finer stuff, eh? Yeah, sure, I might have a few vessels left, but I can't be selling them cheap. The shells in my cellar are the last left in Farloom. Once they're gone, nobody will ever taste such sweetness again.
Only 480? They charge that much for toilet paper in the Citadel. For now, bartender, I cannot spare so many rosaries.
Suit yourself. Maybe you'd rather pour out the cheap stuff. Give your shell a kick before you head out into our blighted lands.
Yeah, fuck me up. Give me the
Everclear and Scotch. Speaking of shots of dubious liquor, here's the part where I talk about cocktails for a while, I guess. I got it in my head for some reason this week to look up every drink I could find that you make with Jägermeister. Because something about the notion of like using Jägermeister to make like fancy cocktails was really funny to me. I'd never actually tried Jägermeister. I just knew that it had the reputation of like the frat house meme drink that you just take shots of until you pass out. But I do like licorice, and it tastes like licorice, so I'm like, yeah, fuck it. So I acquired the Jägermeister. I've yet to make anything particularly good with it. I tried one from How to Drink, but I think I fucked it up. I added too much soda water and I got diluted. Okay, how do I farm rosaries? I could pop them. Wait a minute. If I just broke both of these, I would have enough, but I wouldn't really have any left in the bank, though. The fuck? Oh, that's the crust nut. Huh. Assembled, and what the fuck is this, by the way? I have a Materium. But, yes, the one thing I tried to make, I diluted it too much and it didn't taste very good, but it will hold out hope. There's apparently many things you can do with Jägermeister, such as there's like a weird tiki drink with like Jägermeister and pineapple juice. You can make a Jaeger mule. Apparently you can make like a Jägermeister Negroni. You sub Campari for Jägermeister. I'm not sure about that one, but I am out of Campari. Many foul and perverse inventions have been conceptualized. These guys have money. I could go farm the Grand Reeds. I think those guys are good for farming. Jaeger Tiki is good. Okay. I'm curious what it's like. I think there was a couple of them. There was the German Vacation and the Surfer on Acid. Are the two Jaeger Tiki drinks. And I think that I have what I need to make both of them, or something close to both of them anyway. I don't have fucking coconut rum, but I have coconut cream that I can just add to it and it will taste like coconut. Big whoop. Who the fuck's got coconut rum on hand? I think getting properly into like tiki bartending is brain rot. Like, it calls for so much obscure bullshit that no one has above any other school of mixed drinks, I think. Well, coconut rum is nasty if it's a Malibu, I think. I think there is like nicer coconut rum, but it's just going to be expensive, and I don't know. I don't have the budget to have like multiple rums just on hand. Okay, let's go farm the reeds. Anything that isn't Jello shots is good. These are words to live by. Never Jello shots. I think I saw on How to Drink, he did some disgusting recipe for like dirty martini Jello shots. It looked foul. They had little olives floating in them like a 1950s aspic recipe. Anything, a savory Jello shot. It's just like, why would you even try that? Why would you want that? Savory gelatins died in like the 70s. There we go. Wait, money. I like money. The spammer. Forgot how unknown these guys were. I know some meat pies have savory jelly, but that's just like a tiny little, like, rim within the crust. It's not like a block of gelatin that you're asked to eat and enjoy. And that's only in traditional meat pies. I've never personally seen a meat pie that even has the gelatin. I think it was just like an old preservative. Oh, head cheese? I know what that is, but I have no intention of trying it. I think head cheese is so called because you take some animal's carcass that you're eating, and the head, what do you do with that? Well, you boil it for a long time until it becomes a sort of gelatinous sludge, and then you cool it into a block, and then you eat it. It's like a super meatloaf. But it does get the most out of the meat. You weren't gonna eat that head meat otherwise. I don't think, like, the brain is involved. It is the exterior of the head, but... Yes, Sherma's still here. Repeating the same line of dialogue.
You stay close, sister. Them halls besides are crawling with haunted husks. Wandering will only bring death, pointed and painful.
But I have the crest of the Wanderer.
I'm filled with wanderlust. My dreams are running circles. Oh, Garamond is here.
You're meeting again, Sir Knight. I see the spell has drawn you two towards its safety.
Who would have guessed, sister? A safe corner, hidden so high atop Farloom's cursed crown. Our fair village may have fallen, but for these scared few, our honor charges us to keep 'em safe. Our horn lance shall raise for them, after some rest, of course.
That's fine.
Hold fast to your new charge, Garamond. See these bugs survive, and know I aim in time to cut down this curse at its core.
What is that voice? Oh, I remember now.
Top Shelf Zaza and I will tarry here a little longer. These pilgrims need watching over, and we're committed to the task.
His horse is called Zaza. There was only one way it could go.
Stop and share some of your rosaries before you go scurrying off again, dear one. I'm sure to have something that's to your liking.
Actually, I need to go and, like, farm rosaries for literally anything else. I need 700 for a crafting kit. I need 400 for some expensive liquor. As most liquor is depressingly and discouragingly expensive. I actually thought, oh yeah, I didn't finish my Jägermeister tale. I actually thought that the instant that I was interested in trying Jägermeister, the universe was going to cuck me out of it. Because there's currently like a workers' strike going on, which is affecting specifically liquor distribution supply chains. And the first store I went to, specifically Jägermeister, only that, was out of stock. And the guy was like, yeah, man, I don't know when we're going to get any more, like it's a strike. And I was like, oh, okay. Just Jägermeister specifically. I came to the store only for Jägermeister. I just left. I didn't want anything else. I just left the store. Luckily, I went to a second fucking store and they had it. So like, okay, crisis averted. I can wither the Jaeger drought. I don't know why the Jägermeister is in such high demand. Are there that many frat houses operating them? Like, who is even buying out the Jägermeister? As far as I can tell, no one actually seems to like Jägermeister. It's just something that people have. Warm Jägermeister? I tried drinking it straight. Honestly, I wouldn't drink it straight. It is licoricey, but it's like, I don't know. Straight booze is never going to be the ticket for me. I would rather just eat licorice at that point, you know. But I've heard if you mixed it with hot tea, it's actually quite good. I'm gonna try that at some point, like a hot Jaeger toddy. I also have some ginger beer left to mix it with, because that's apparently a thing. And there's one real fancy one. A high-class sort of drink invented by a high-class New York bartender. which uses Jägermeister as the main ingredient, but you also need some shit called Amaro Montenegro, which I have no idea what the fuck that is or what else I would do with it, so we're putting that one on pause. Amaro Montenegro is delicious? Oh, well, okay, one day. I'm taking it slow, okay. I've made a trip, I've gotten this 2-month units, bottles of liquor. In another 2 months, maybe I will pursue the Amaro Montenegro. I can't be getting crazy though, I'm gonna bankrupt myself. I know Amaros are vaguely bitter, but like Jägermeister is technically an Amaro, I think, but it's mostly sweet and licorice, so I don't really know what that means. It could taste like kind of anything. Wait, it's also a Nisi? But how many things are just like Jägermeister already tastes like anise, so why are you adding more anise to it? What does that do? Absinthe tastes like licorice, Jägermeister is licorice, Sambuca is licorice, Ouzo is licorice. I didn't know there was such an appetite for licorice within like hard booze. What the fuck is that noise? There's a flea in here. I gotta get that flea. Is this it? The secret? Secret flea? No, what is this room for? There's got to be a trick. Licorice profusion. We're back to licorice. I love licorice though. You know what's fucked up? A sick and evil thought that I would try if I had the resources. I'm a fan of salted licorice, like the really salty licorice, the disgusting licorice. And they don't even use sodium chloride for that. They use like ammonium chloride or some weird shit. Like it's like road de-icing salt, but it's specifically, that's the taste of salted licorice. And I was like, dude, what if you got that and you mixed it with a licorice liqueur and you made a salted licorice cocktail? Like, and you'd have to be like the 100-year-old Swedish fisherman to enjoy it, but like, if I had a bag of salmiak salt, I would literally try to make that. I would do it, I swear to God. I just don't have the salt. Maybe if I milk all the licorice that I got from the Dutch store, I sand off all the salt. I can try it. Yeah, that's out of a 19th century medicine textbook. It totally is. Even without the alcohol, salted licorice tastes like a bizarre cough remedy. Yeah, milk the salt off the licorice. Licorice milk. There was one fucked up cocktail that apparently exists where it involves, it's like a milkshake coffee bullshit thing, but with Jaeger in it. So it's like a licorice milkshake. Wait, why am I in the fucking Thunderdome? I don't want to be in here. I was looking for a flea, but I keep getting distracted talking about Jägermeister. Sucks. Ah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I guess we're not fighting Granny. I guess I'm doing the fucking gourmand quest now. I got hardcore. No, I was just farming rosaries a second ago. But then I heard a flea, which seems to be inside this gate. Somehow? Yeah, the fleas might have more progress queued up at this point even, I'm aware of that. I can hear it. I can hear the fucking flea. It's to the right. It seems like this would be a secret area that leads to the flea. But there is no obvious path forward. Unless... Is this guy a hint? This used to be just a bunch of rosaries down here, so I don't know. Is this a secret? Nope. What's the negative space look like here? It's accessible from this room, the lower room, or the room to the left. But it runs vertically through the whole space, potentially. Hornet's hammered and mumbling about licorice and Swedish fishermen. I stole the Swedish fisherman line from a line in some YouTube comment. It was on like a how to drink video where he made a dill malort sour or something, and someone in the comments was like, damn, I didn't know it was legal to serve the ghosts of 100-year-old Swedish fishermen. I felt that one. I was like, yeah, that's me, that's so me. Oh yeah, Lilac, weren't you the one who was making those amaretto sours? I also, because it was on sale when I went, I got a bottle of amaretto. Do you use a recipe where there's like a base spirit and then amaretto, or is it just like amaretto, lemon, and like an egg white? Because I've seen a couple different versions. If I'm gonna go out of my way to get an egg white, I want to know that I can get the recipe right the first time, you know? Amaretto is usually added to stuff. I think this is a kind of a thing, though. The amaretto sour is kind of its own thing. Okay, if I can get through this gate, that would be the flea. But there's also this weird gate. So, like, is there another secret in the Cogwork Core that opens both these gates? Something insane? There's like a weird connection between this and the Cogwork Core. There's also the vertical angle, like in the ceiling? Maybe? No. 1.5 ounce amaretto, 0.75 lemon juice. Oh, an optional splash of whiskey, that's it. Okay, so the whiskey is probably just to round it out. Bitters? Like Angostura? I guess that's the only kind I have, so I'll do Angostura. I recall Angostura being standard on a whiskey sour. At least as a garnish. And I guess I can sub the whiskey with gin, because gin I think is pretty multi-purpose like that. Why not? Or even rum, if I'm fucked up. Wait, your grocery store has orange bitters? Oh no, we had this conversation. Never mind. Ah, I found it. I got it. I found the secret. But yeah, I have Angostura, so obviously that's what I'll use. How do you manage this one, I wonder? Oh, I bet it's a double jump check, actually. I bet I can do it. Oh, this is fucked up. Just don't fuck up. Okay. I think this is some Path of Pain bullshit for real. Okay, no, you have to jump off the wall there. Ow. I should have Druid's Eye on for this for sure.
Hesitation is defeat, Sekiro.
Oh, I've lost it now, I've lost it. I need to go right for the wall.
Hello, is anybody here who I can take the soul from?
This guy's gonna kill me with a bell. Never mind. Oh, I think I just lost my cocoon with like 300 rosaries in it while trying to farm rosaries. Well, that's kind of productive. It's okay though, I can farm the reeds. I'm always farming them reeds, can't stop myself. Ow. Okay, don't, face tanking the reeds, apparently is what I meant. 32 each, I mean that's not bad. They go done real fast with the flea brew. Oh yeah, just blender them. This is what every late game Hollow Knight boss fight looks like. Once you find the quick slash. Uh-oh. Potential to get wrecked. Where'd he go? Alright, back to work we go. I can hear that bastard. Well, I want enough for one heal going in, obviously. He's so far away. One hit, there we go. That's all I wanted. Okay, it's hard to get the jump off fast enough. Ooh. Ah, I got 2 in a row. This is like one of those uncleared Mario Maker stages that's just like 50 frame perfect inputs, but someone eventually is going to learn it. Maybe I flatter myself. Other side next time. There is like muscle memory for it. That's just 2 very quick inputs. Quicker. Too low. Then you gotta go for the wall. Okay. What's down here? 1 unit of silk. Thanks. Okay, Glorious Combat Arena will help me recover health, surely. I'm sure of this. Okay, couldn't predict that one. Prediction goes haywire sometimes, I guess. Yeah, another Poke would be easier, but I don't know. This seems fun. Pathetic wretch to get soul from. Ow. No, he's wrecking me. Oh wait, what's that? I see you. Oh no, that's gonna... Oh no, my cool challenge ideas. It's dead now, I can't do it. It automatically deploys the drifter cloak if you're in the airstream, you can't double jump. Nah, dude. It's not possible. It's not, you can't. Fuck. I really wanted to try it. I can't commit to it. I can't double jump anymore. It auto puts you into the drifting animation. Okay, well I have that fully... How many rosaries am I up to now? Wish I could check that on your HUD, actually. Where's the button? That does not work. Or does it? If you hold neutral, it does. Oh, you came for my ass. The range is long. Okay, that actually might have some potential to be useful. Because it seems to just one-shot most enemies. I'm gradually drifting closer to it. It does work. It's just awkward. Where am I going? I never came up here, why? Bro, I threw.
All availed. It is time.
Yeah, maybe I should equip like a grinding charm. I do have those, I think. Like, I guess just this one actually, which isn't that much of a grinding charm. No, I'll get him back. I'll get him back. That's not good. Well, the thief sells the money charms. You realize the problem with that is you phrased it though, right? It's sort of self-evident. Ow. I'm getting wrecked now. Fuck. Why does this always happen? I need one more. We're good. Lamau. Wow! Seems to net you 163 to go through that hallway, which I've done 3 times now. I should have a good bit of pocket change. Yeah, they don't even know it hit him. They got absolutely destroyed. Oh, dude. Okay, I'm at the 800 now. Although the farming was a success. Despite everything, I have increased my net worth. Wait, is this the spa again? Where the fuck? This is the entrance to the high halls. I don't want to be here. Time to run back. Oh, fucking guys are in the way. I'm kinda liking the rune rage as an AoE. Just as a room clear, it does seem to target enemies. It's not totally random. But if they move around, they can avoid it. I equipped the magnet just to grind, but I think I'm going to take it off again immediately. Oh, that's a quick one. And then I needed to go to the bar and buy the Farloom equivalent of the fabled Amaro Montenegro. Oh. Hanky lad. I went out by autopilot. You can tell him. I guess I'm sleepier than I thought, honestly. Let's go. The Grimoire. Yeah, I fought the Granny Silk, the Silken Granny, but I've just been sidetracked now, randomly trying to do the Gourmand quest, I guess. Despite saying that I wasn't, but like, I kind of want to see how far I can get. Oh. Insane parry. Every time that guy gets me. Also the fleas, like I talk to the fleas more because they're also here.
Thinking on the vintage nectar. My price might seem steep, but I assure you, the few finer bugs who passed used to pay a lot more. I fleeced their asses. Aye, a fair trade. The aged stuff's down at the bottom of the cellar. I trust you to collect only the vessel you rode. I'd be grabbing it myself, but it's become a hard climb for my stiffened shell.
Is this gonna be a fucking boss fight to get the liquor, like straight out of Mario Superstar Saga? You have to get the Chocola Reserve, and it's like, it becomes a boss and you fight it. This shitty looking bar has an insane wine cellar. Oh my god. Fake dive bar. It goes down for miles. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, you'll have to go to the crypt and get it for me. It's antediluvian down there. I don't even know what that word means. That's what the architect said.
Fortuno's gonna be down here bricked into the wall. Jesus. Oh, come on, dude. They have an ant infestation in the cellar. Okay, whatever. Sure. Do I get a discount because I had to kill 40 ants? Maybe this is part of the experience of drinking the high quality booze. Is that it? Oh no, it's a gauntlet. What the fuck is wrong with your cellar, dude? Damn, I brought the gunship around to target him. You can't pogo that. This would have been pretty bad without another nail upgrade, I think. Where are the ants here? It's just like, you know, sometimes your cellar gets infested with some bugs. Happens. He left too many, too much spilled sugar on the floor. Oh, what the fuck now? Who's that?
You super ant.
Nuke him. Oh yeah. They get absorbed into the floor. They're more. Can I just leave? I haven't even checked if the door is locked. A wine cellar so big it angered the neighboring tribes. What the fuck? This is Havel the Rock. I've already fought this guy. Discount lace. Let's say the anti-lace. Can't get it because it's anti. Is this guy respawning? What's his deal? Big lad. I'll hit you with through the floor jitsu. Oop, too early. As long as he's under that ceiling, he can't do the jump, so he's just flailing. Big fucking ant.
Theirs is the perfect shell for their duty, a wall of a warrior and an adept fighter. If I hope to claim their treasures, I must bring my best.
Such as a triple sharpened nail.
Imagine the size of this ant IRL.
Yeah, big fucking hand, am I right? You probably got those in Australia. Ayo, why did you lock the door? Era. Did I even get the alcohol? Is that the problem here? There it is. Fucking finally. It says, tastes faintly of licorice. High-quality nectar of a long-lived aphid, kept in storage over many lifetimes to allow a complex maturation. Yummy. Usually they only age other stuff for like, you know, 10 or 15 years. Lifetimes sound good. Is that a meme to, like... That seems like something someone would do, is age alcohol for like 200 years and then charge you a lot of money for it. Is that even good? Because all the fancy like barrel aged stuff I've seen is just like 20 years max.
You're back, miss. Heard a little commotion below. I trust everything went, smoothly?
Sir, your cellar seems to have an ant problem. I assume in sending me down it merely slipped your mind to mention.
Oh yeah, well, with your weapon and talent and what I'm sure they didn't pose any problem. And why? I see you've collected your prize, so we've both come out well from the trade. Enjoy your nectar, miss. No simple pilgrim will ever taste a drop so fine.
Yeah, whatever, fuck you.
This freak is still here?
Mr. Hornet has hunted much, so soon is time for you to venture out, he thinks. Keep your sights keen, for to meet in the wilds would be delight.
Okay, new. Well, wine can spoil in barrels? I had an idea of wine being aged for billions of years, yeah. But all aging it does is like you're letting it absorb flavor from the barrel. Like you're making it wood flavored. That is quite literally what barrel aging does. So if you want it to taste really like an oak barrel, then you can age it for 100 years, I guess. Okay. Let's check the quest. There was the muck maggot, which I'm pretty stumped about, but there's also some other... Wait, it was... like, here. I still have the fucking lifeblood quest. Wait, the barrels has a breathing process. Alcohol absorbs into the wood, then squeezes back out. What powers this mechanism? Okay, I need... Oh, it's just the muck maggot and the rasher. And I know how to get the rasher, so if I can solve this fucking muck maggot issue... Oh, it's when it heats and cools. I guess if it's left out in like a, you know, the diurnal cycle. And that infuses the wood into the alcohol, I suppose. Yeah, poor Wormway's alchemist. He was probably just gonna give me some shitty lifeblood charm that wasn't even good in Hollow Knight. I kind of knew that subconsciously. The lifeblood charms are always kind of bad. I guess we go to Bile Water and find muck maggots to pickle. Dude. It would be really funny. I don't really think this is going to be the solution, but it'd be really, really funny if the solution was just to get myself covered in maggots and then jump into a big thing of salt water and then pickle them. Because I can very easily acquire muck maggots, just I need specifically the pickled one to do anything with. Why don't I have a map for this area still? What is this stupid fucking area with no map in it? I don't even know where I haven't explored yet because I don't have the map. And the map will be located in the one spot that I haven't yet explored, which should be indicated by a map. And is it bile water or putrid ducts? Because both of those have the muck maggots. Or Sinner's Road also has muck maggots. Well, I've acquired some. Oh, I have that charm actually. Maybe that has some obscure interaction that tickles the muck maggot for you. No, let me up. It'd be really funny to walk into that room in the Citadel just covered in maggots and then do the heal animation and just spray the guy with a million maggots and be like, there you go. That's what you wanted, right? If I kite them for long enough, I can use the big nuke. There we go. Even leaving the maggot issue aside, it would be really nice if I could just get a map for this area at all. Oh my god, I'm stuck inside it. Well, shit. How do I even get back there? It was up? Vaguely? Somewhat up? I crossed the snot bubbles. Wait, I hear a freak. Novel freak. This is not where I went though, because this guy was not here before. Oh, god damn it. What do you do about that guy? No. I see no counterplay. Aside from mirroring its tactics, I guess. Why do these respawn? Something on the ceiling here? I don't think so. Yeah, specifically these enemies just respawn for some reason. Oh no. Ooh, saved it. Okay, I crawled through some weird hole in the wall. I think it was maybe, oh my god. Maybe this room. No, it wasn't. I didn't crawl up a big organ pipe. Down. This is back where I just was. Okay, progress. I could just go... Wait. Okay, I'm totally lost. Oh shit, I thought I had enough to heal after hitting him. Why did they use claw line to get silk? That was not smart. Okay, we're good. Wait, the bench is, yeah, the bench is just right here. Yeah, okay, well, never mind. Okay, if you go up and then left, this brought me to the shitty organ pipe. I didn't climb that. I'm pretty sure I just never climbed an organ pipe. I super did not. Whoa. This weird zone? I can go up. This way, I have no idea. Maybe this vile crevice. Yeah, this was the vile crevice I went to with the roots. Miss input. And this guy that I got stuck inside the hitbox of. There we go. And this is where I found the baby, I think. So I guess the baby died, by the way. I missed the baby in my inventory. Being pseudo-pregnant with the baby, that was not fun, but having it in the inventory was funny and cool. This guy's unbeatable.
The threat of it exploding rear is an effective deterrent to predators, but the slightest jolt or fall can cause its premature end.
Little thing that looks like a weird ceiling, but no, I can't do anything to it. Ooh. I'm just looking up for any hidden walls. Up? Go up. Fuck me. Why can't I just go up there? There we go. Is this new? I hope. If only I had the Hollow Knight Super Dash. Yeah, that's a maggot water. What the fuck are those? Okay, this is definitely new. I've never seen these before. Can I pogo them to escape the water? Hello? No, there is no escape. How is this a dead end? I don't think I've been here before, but have I? Oh, you fall down here from Underworks? I don't think I did fall here from Underworks. I fell into bile water from the vault, I thought. And this is nothing. Can't see shit. Could it be under there? I don't want to check. It's not under there. Wait, no, this is to the weird organ pipe. Isn't it? It is. I know this path. It's not here. And this just goes back to the bench now. Which I might as well sit at. Glitch speedrun 10 minutes? Nice. They figured out how to do the arbitrary code execution by typing onto a second keyboard with their feet or something, no doubt. Ooh, I have one bit of licorice left that I didn't eat. I'm going to be chewing on licorice for the next 10 minutes, probably. Hang on. Oh, no. It's one of the big, really hard, salty ones. You just kind of have to gnaw on it. Okay, well, I'm ruling out paths that don't have the map. There's gonna be some stupid hidden wall. Nah, man. Man, this just leaves the area, though. And we're in Sinner's Road now, which does have a map. There seems to be a little area down in the bottom right that I haven't explored. Unless... No, I haven't. It doesn't connect. Okay, well, let's go there. Cigarette flavored licorice. I don't know. I've never smoked a cigarette. But I imagine that certain kinds of licorice... It's what I imagine tobacco would taste like. Or at least that's a part of it. big lad. Yeah, we're doing this bullshit. Oh, they gave him an extra thick platform. You can't get to him. Super cheese. He's helpless against this tactic. Okay, we're in business. I've eaten the licorice. Mostly. They're still stuck in my teeth. Cool room. I should endeavor to go down here. You found teens using brown sugar vapes? What the fuck is a vape? How do you get sugar into a vape? Is it just air that smells like sugar? I'd assume that vaporizing sugar would be kinda, you know, hot. Actually, am I crazy or does white sugar have a smell? If you just smell a bag of sugar, is that the sugar having a smell, or do they add something that gives it the smell? Because it does smell kind of like vanilla or something I've noticed. It does. Huh. I've only noticed it sticking my nose into like a whole bag of sugar. But I always thought it didn't have a smell. Trace smell. It doesn't smell like molasses though. It smells like a sweet thing. But I just never thought of that as being the sugar itself having that smell. Molasses smells like vanilla? Oh, I associate molasses with smelling like molasses, I guess. Other weird shit. Look at that fucking aerial gameplay. MLG montage gameplay. Come here, you fuck. Not even the claw line helps. So I want to go to the left and then down to the right again. Did I just not come this way before for no particular reason? I guess so. Finally got my journal mark. Oh my god. He's wrecking me. Escape! Why are the roaches now surmountable? Maybe I've leveled up as a player, you know. 3 random rosaries I hadn't claimed yet. Must have come into this room with like low health and then just fled at some point. It's the only story that makes sense. Uh-oh. You know what? How about... Not that, not that. Something else. Need one more hit. Holy shit. Bro, not this fucking... I'll come back in a sec. Oh, a double jump check. Okay, what's this? Perhaps it leads to a pickled muck maggot. Specifically. And exclusively that. Why is that one way? Why the fuck? Okay, no, it leads back out here. Thanks. This whole facility just to create one single precious pickled muck maggot. It's a kitchen, maybe. Are we in luck?
The meatmongers.
Oh no. It's a whole faction of butchers. Why are butchers in video games always enemies? Why can't they just be nice people who cut up meat? It's always the butcher, and it's a big guy who like butchers you with his butcher cleaver. Disgraced Chef Lugoli.
No, Mario, our career is gonna be over. They found us putting the muck maggots in the food.
This boss, it's in the shitty bosses. It's one of these bosses, the shitty bosses that are gonna take 400 attempts. They're all like this. They just move into you and have a fat ass as every shitty boss. This is gonna suck. I'm back here. Grud's Part 19. How did I even get to that? I have to get back to Sinner's Road. Do I crawl through here? I think I did. Clearly the solution is just to find the bench at Sinner's Road. No. Okay, it's a little bit easier with the double jump. Let me out. Yeah, I found the ass boss with the ass. I found that ass. Come on, where the fuck are you? Come on.
I'm sorry, Hornet. You don't have enough silk to heal. Come back when you're a little silker.
Okay. How did the chef get disgraced? Some sort of gutter oil scandal? Food crimes? Yeah, they broke the spaghetti noodles in half before boiling them and were sentenced to life in the sewers. Where even is the... Okay, it's just in the far side of this room. How did that hit me? It is silk positive. I gained silk from that. I hadn't actually tested it until now. Well, yeah, the Citadel, it's a sin to do fucking anything in the Citadel. I'm not sure there's much that you can do in the Citadel that isn't a sin. Including nothing. Doing nothing is a sin.
This boss will suck ass.
Oh, I can just leave with my cocoon if I want.
Bon appetit.
Hit him in the balls. Yep, there we go. Okay, as he comes in, I'm gonna hit him with the Rune Rage. You gotta be careful. Oh, he just moves out of the way of it, though. Oh my god. It's impossible. There's no winning against Legoli and his fat fucking ass. Ah! Don't let the maggots touch you. Conceptually, let's think about our like cost-benefit analysis. A maggot ball touching you is equivalent to a full negated heal, which with my current setup is 4 masks of damage. So that maggot ball is the most damaging attack in the entire game. I need to figure out an efficient run back here. That doesn't involve getting stuck on this platform. It's just in here. Oh yeah, I got the maggot repelling charm. Forgot about that. Does this help? Okay, it does clear the first wave if you do it just right. Preempt it. It still misses. Okay, the butt stomp. We got a butt stomp. We got the ass blast. They can chain it. They can chain the ass blast. The butt stomp, you're gonna want to watch out for the butt stomp. There's the ass blast. A double. We got the ladle smack. I've been maggoted. 4 masks of damage instantly. Once again, another 4 masks. Oh no. Miraculous that I dodged it. You can't parry them. No force under God can parry that attack. I haven't taken damage in a while, but I have taken 8 effective masks, 12 effective masks of maggot damage. I hate every boss that just moves its ass into you. It's impossible. Oh, maggot balls do 1 damage. Okay, so it's 5 damage. They do effectively 5 damage. Which is reminding me now to equip the thing that apparently negates that effect. Oh, dear. Wait, where did the bench go? Oh no. Lol. I have a slot for this. Is multi-binder? Probably not. Probably not, honestly. I don't want multi-binder for this. Maybe I do, if the maggots are going to be negated anyway. Whatever, this is fine. Rune Rage. Maybe Sharp Dart or just the classic. Let's just go Silk Spear, honestly. I don't trust this guy's big, wobbly, giant, permanently active hitbox. I just want to stay far away and shoot needles. Sha! Whoa, the pogo parry. That was sick, but I took damage.
loud fucking noise.
Easy peasy. Fat ass. That was, I thought that was the ass, but it wasn't. Hashtag not ass. It just moves into you. It just moves. There's no defense against that. That's not an attack. It bounced into me. Oh no, there's like a fucking phase 2, dude. Okay, so don't be near the walls. It moves, it just moves. Okay, that's its scariest attack, is moving quickly. With no telegraph, moving quickly toward the center of the room. I think it moves as quickly as it does when it does the ass slam, just without a telegraph. Oh, you had to stay on the bottom of the room. Unavoidable! Let's move! This fucking guy. Alright, come on. Ow. Oh my god. Multi-bind would have been a bad idea here. That was devastating. Wait, the maggots were off? Oh, I had the wreath. That was it. What does the wreath even do? Does it just prevent it totally, or does it wear off after a while? What is that face? Oh, I was almost under it. I don't get what that attack is. It seems so non-threatening.
Your ass is ass.
The pickled maggot. I did it. Ass eaten. Wait, what?
Is there a lore for this? Disgraced Chef Lugoli, once exalted chef, exiled from the Citadel for repeated culinary crimes. That wasn't a joke.
Returned to their home caves, this chef continued to devise delicacies too repulsive for any bug still sane. Like marmite on toast.
This is the source of everything on Scrandle. That one chef created the pea dog. I only looked at Scrandle for the first time like 2 days ago, by the way. I'd heard of it, but I didn't know what it was. I understand now. It's basically just a bunch of photographs of food from Great Britain and Europe. Just weird European hot dog simulator. I know it's other things, but like most of the entries are just like, how disgusting can Europeans make a hot dog look? It seems to be by far the greatest source of fodder for that app. Or website, whatever the fuck you call it. I think I still have my magnet charm equipped. Should probably take that off. A British hot dog lost to a bucket of crickets? I did see that. The hot dog was very gross though. It looked like you chopped off a thin Caucasian penis. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. It looked like you chopped off a guy's dick and it was just sitting in there flaccidly. The crickets might be tempting if you were looking at that. Okay, the stag... Where the fuck was the stag white? Nowhere. They don't have it here. Oh, the charm blocked it. Nice, I should take the charm off though. Where was it? Here. Okay, let's reactivate the multi-bind. Swap this with our dice. That's the build. Chalamet? Is that where someone was saying Timothy Chalamet in chat earlier? This guy does just kind of say Chalamet. Oh, insane lunge. I thought the animation bugged out for a second. It looked like I would be soft locked there. What is this guy doing? Good old silk spear. Ah, back we are. Okay, Courier's Rasher, I guess, is the final step here. Britain was under war rationing for so long that a generation grew up only eating ration food, which destroyed their culture. Unfortunate for them. I mean, I'll stand by my statement, like, a good old meat pie. That's always going to be delicious. I love the bangers and mash. British pub food is pretty good. Sometimes. If it's not made of, like, you know, just gross, flaccid sausages. I even love the English breakfast. That's kind of my go-to sometimes. If I want a proper breakfast. With the beans and everything. They added curry to a sausage? I've never had a curried sausage. That sounds good. They conquered 1/3 of the world in a quest to find better food. Well, I guess they did. No, not English breakfast tea, the English breakfast. Beans, toast, eggs, tomatoes, mushrooms, bacon, etc. Whichever of those you have on hand. No, I want Bellheart. Curry poutine sounds amazing, and in fact I'm making me very hungry right now. I could get my own curry and eat it. Maybe I will do shortly. Oh yeah, I should point out, speaking of food, the cooking stream. Toby and I doing the cooking stream. We're still doing that. It's going to be on Sunday, I think, is when we've decided. We're going to just wing it and try filming it with a phone, and I hope the audio is going to be okay, because I don't know what the fuck other infrastructure I can invest in ad hoc to do a cooking stream. Aside from like a Bluetooth lav mic or some weird shit. Scheduled time, I think I said like... I told him to come over at like 5 Pacific, but we're probably going to start a bit later than that. You know, dinner time. And I'm going to make mapo tofu and probably, I don't know, mix a cocktail or something. Whatever is entertaining.
Donate 400 bucks, I don't want to.
Liquor fermenting stream.
The deliverings, they're broke, golden spilled. Do not lose hearty heart, Miss Courier. This is Farroom. Danger, deadly. In times as these, it is rare things for goods to get to their goings. Would you try again, for the bag's so much in need of their deliverings?
No, I just want the meat.
More meat for you, Miss Courier. Best you be delivering it swift quick. Not left stored, our writer's flavor fast turns foul.
It's a timer? Oh no, dude. Okay, what's my path? What's the route? So without taking fast travel... Oh god, is it Blasted Steps? Is that the fastest route? Yeah, going through Bilewater sounds like a fucking disaster. I don't have a map for that, so that's not gonna happen. Okay, Blasted Steps. So go through Shellwood. Stay along the bottom. It looks like I can just stay on the bottom, basically, then go up to the Blasted Steps. Blasted Steps is not that hard to navigate, honestly. Especially with double jump. Alright, let's go. I have the run fast charm, that helps. And I can't take damage. That's the other part of this, so I can't go that fast. Otherwise the meat will get bruised. Honestly, I think the meat should get tenderized if you take damage, and it should be okay, in my personal opinion. You can't hurt meat by smashing it. Become schnitzel. One more room to cross. Can I just buy it? Okay. I'll be over here. Claw line helps a lot. Can I just descend up here? Is that permitted? Why can't I grab that? This will work, I think. If oh wait a minute, have I been here before? I must have. No, go away, dude. Go away, dude. Oh no. This is fucked up. The bell! No, the dice, it saved me! I don't know how I didn't pogo that guy regardless. Okay, I want, yeah, it's this way. It's this way. That was a huge, yeah, wait a minute. It's decayed that much already? How fast do I have to be? I don't know why I'm grabbing the bench. I didn't really memorize the route through here. I kind of took a helter-skelter path. Perhaps even a helter-skelter woebegone demigod path. Hornet's kind of a woebegone demigod. Can't say that of many people. Alright, this, yeah, right direction. Actually, do I go up? I go up here. I can probably climb this. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. What about, no, that's not it. Freestyle parkour schmovement. Here we come. Uh-oh. You're not that guy. Don't want that. No, I don't want that. And yeah. Alright, we're getting closer. Oh no. Oh, that was brutal. Okay. Recover from that. Guy popping out of the wall really blindsided me. Okay. I shouldn't panic now. If I panic, I'm gonna run into the worms a million times. Yeah, they just come at you in the wall. Oh shit, I'm really struggling now. I might be in for it. I remember this is the run back to the boss. This is the boss. Refight the judge randomly because the courier's ration. And then I climb the big scales. Where am I taking this to again? It's so far into the citadel though, it's not going to be enough time. Wait, I never grabbed that? What the fuck? Well, that's nice. Wait, what even is this? Did I ever come this way? How do you leave? It's this weird fucking ventilation. The meat is, it's done. It's over. Okay, this seems incredibly hard. Like, even without taking damage, I don't know if I'd have enough time for this. Because it's all the fucking way up there in the Cogwort core. It just explodes. So the path would be from here. There's a million guys in this room. You go to the right and then up this weird tunnel. And then you just sprint to the right. Are there things in the way? Yes, there's a million guys in the way. Okay. And the underground. And another million guys, yep. More guys. And then... What's the fastest? You go up here to the left? No. Probably just climb the wall. Obviously taking that route specifically. And then you're in this room. Collect rosaries, I guess. And then is it in here? It is. Wasn't the guy here? Where even is it? Oh, don't forget to go up a level. Oh. I didn't hit that one.
Husband?
Sir, I bring ingredients for the dish.
At last, my...
Oh, no, this goes.
At last, my master is withering away from hunger. Let us see what gifts you bring. Pickled muck maggot, so that banished chef's recipes outlived them after all.
Nesvir?
Not so, sir. I claimed the maggot from the chef themselves. Their brutish work continued, even with their shell claimed by cursed thread. Incredible. A bug so devout they could cook with mind expunged. Their citadel was far too hasty to expel such brilliance. The nectar. To think such an aged extract still exists. What an exquisite tragedy. I cannot taste it myself. My master must have every drop.
Alright, simp.
This stew of moss berries stirred thick.
Good, good. It shall form the base once set in mould. A crust nut, stale and dull, you'll be thinking, yes. But ground to finest powder, that's when the tart taste blooms. You dally still. If you wish to earn your reward, you should be hunting down those ingredients. Or do you need directions from a serving bug with some experience? From the core of the meal, find that marvelous meat, the rasher of a courier, those sprightly bugs who once arrived at the toll of every second bell. I saw many a courier gorge upon this fatty snack. Where are they all? Have they abandoned their holy toil?
Yes.
It seems like with how tight the timer is, I only got hit twice last time. If I didn't get hit, I still would have been hard-pressed to get up here in time. So I think I have to do it hitless, basically. I'm not sure if I can afford to take even 1 point of damage. Which seems unlikely, especially in this segment. Is there a faster way? Is there some shit in, like... No, the Underworks doesn't connect at all. It's bottlenecked by... Wait, the slab... No, the slab doesn't connect to anything. It's bottlenecked by the Grand Gate, unless I'm going through Bilewater, which I don't even have a map for that, so that's off the table. From Bellheart, running across the bottom of Shellwood seems like the fastest. I don't know if ascending that one weird room is the way to go, though. Ascending the second last room might be better, because it's just easier to navigate. Oh yeah, Organ Exhaust, but I don't have a map. I don't even know how I got there in the first place. I've been there, but that was through the fucking mist, wasn't it? Like, I can't navigate that without a map. What would the top of Shellwood look like? There is no one top of Shellwood. It's all weird. Is there a way to do the blasted steps faster? Like, just go straight up? I guess I did go straight up, more or less. An elevator up to the bench? There is an elevator in Shellwood, I guess. So if you take the first elevator, then climb up, and then you run across, I guess that could be fast. Let's go back to the steps. Not running into these guys is going to be the hardest part of the run, like actually, because this is just a big flat space that you want to sprint down. What do I do to get past these? Like, maybe with Sharp Dart? I could have Sharp Dart just to tunnel through the enemies? Probably not. I could just use the claw line to go over them, I guess. This is the big room? Where is it? Oh, I didn't have to do the big scales? Wait, where the fuck am I? I'm getting destroyed. Literally, where is this? Oh, this isn't the room with the... This is still above the room with the scales. Which is the only way up? It's the weird side path. That's actually the only way up. Unless you go Underworks, there's no way that's faster. What's the route up these? Like, here, 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 here... And back here? Oh, it's like that. But no, that's not even it. As long as I know it's on the right side, it shouldn't take too long to get up. This is pure flat space. Okay. So... if I kill these guys and don't use a bench, will they stay dead for a run back? I know the small guys respawn, but the big ones? Speaking of which, how do I avoid the small guys? Because they just come into the walls. I'm stuck in the map. So you're coming out of here. I don't want to go below there. That's how I got wrecked last time. You go up here. And then you just jump between the platforms and it's easy. But it's not easy. So you jump here. You have to pogo both bells. Then there's another guy that's gonna spawn there. Can I avoid that? With the magic of double jump, can I avoid that? Yes. Just don't even pogo the bells. Okay. Up here, cage. Do one jump, two jumps. You don't even sprint off of this one. Here, just double jump. You're up. Perfect. And then you go left. And then you're jumping on the bells. And then you go right. And then there's two more bells. Actually, no, there's this weird jump that I always fail. Claw line, I guess, optimally. Don't miss that. And then you're in. Okay. There's a few steps here. Yeah, here, and you're up, and then you go backward, and then you jump to the bell. Then you're on this one, bell, dash, bell, then you're in. Hopefully I remember that. Can you get in this room? It's here, okay. And then the climbing up this fucking part. I guess just go to the bottom. Have I hit that? I have. It seems like you can just climb the cages, basically. Like, just come up the middle. Fighting those guys is not an option, I just have to run past. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Nice, $30. So I can't just climb up here. Wait a minute. Is there like a thing I can drop down, like an elevator? Because that looks like a shortcut to me. Because it spawns you in, yeah, this stupid room. I don't want to be in this room. I never got that, did I? Oh, you just go, that was it? How did I not find that? Right, this is the big vertical room. It would be nice if there was a shortcut I could use to just go directly up. You can just restyle your way up here. You still need to go here. And then you go right. Let's see if I remember the route. I've already fucked up the route. Here, 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 here. Then you go backward, ahead, and then you do the big jump. Just like that. Okay, that's fast. That's good. Yeah, I don't think there actually is a shortcut here, but somehow I went a shorter route just going back this time. Like, you're running here, and then you just mind the spikes. There's so many spikes that I could fall into. Okay, you come out, and then can I just climb this fucking wall? No, you can't. Okay. You come out, jumpity jump. Oh, that's the shortcut. It's that platform that I dropped. It's just doubling back. Not this fucking guy. And how do I get to that? You do one jump, two jump, fall into the worms. And then you just go to the right immediately. Okay. At least they don't make you pay for the rasher. Okay, so this part, what the fuck is this area called? Shellwood, the Shellwood route. If I'm taking the top part, I guess I might as well just route this from the bottom. Fuck, I'm lost. Does that respawn? I have no idea. Okay, so where was that elevator? Was there an elevator? Not that elevator. Oh, it's the second room. Well, it's down there. I could kill the fishermen in advance. They might not respawn. Those guys definitely will, but I can just not go in the water if there's no fishermen. Oh, Bellheart, okay. So just bypass the water. Easy as that. That one's fine. And that one, oh, okay, I guess you run into the elevator. And this is optimal or something. And now you run back to this room. Zip zoop. Don't get grabbed by the toe muncher. That's a sketchy jump. And okay, you're right here. Not too bad. But I have to put the elevator back down for that to work. You can jump over that. Just don't fuck it up. That will definitely respawn. Imagine falling down here. Is there anything else like claw lining it? I mean, that does work, but I'd have to remember to do that. I jumped it by reflex before. Running quickly bypasses that one. Wait, what? I think if I fail again, it's gonna be because of the Citadel. The Citadel is the weirdest part. The least straightforward, the most enemies. But okay. Okay.
Let's fucking do it again.
Rash me up, boss.
More meat for you, Miss Courier. Best you'd be delivering it swiftly quick. If not stored, our rash's flavor fast turns foul and explodes like a bomb. It's fucked up. I've seen it happen.
Oh, here we go again.
Don't bonk in the elevator. I'm wise to that shit. Oh my god. I hesitated and the stick bug almost got me because I didn't want to bonk. It's fucked up that bonking is a penalty. Oh, you don't have to jump it. You can just go underneath because you're not paying attention. Love that. I wonder how much harder it is without the silk anklet, whatever the fuck it, I keep calling it the aglet because that's the Terraria thing that makes you move faster. It's not actually called an aglet. That was close. Okay, here we go, and ready to jump. Don't fall in the worms. You want to go up here, and it's back to the right, and then up here, and then you want to go into this room. Don't fall into the worms. I forgot about that. It's a straight shot, then you want to double back immediately. Wait, what? This is the right room, but wait, what's the route? This isn't what I remember. I don't remember this route at all. Oh no, I didn't route this part. You just climb the cages. What the fuck was I remembering then? Oh, it's the final room. The final room, you do the thing. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. I completely forgot this room existed. Can I still do it? If the Citadel is perfect, which it won't be, I can still do it. No, you go back. This one. This one you go back. Wait, you don't dash there. You just go up. Here, and then you do that, and you claw line that. Then you're going through. There's going to be a few steps. Don't bonk them. Where the fuck are the steps? The blasted steps, dude. What, these things reset themselves. Fucking scales reset. I vaguely remember this route. Then it's up through here. That was definitely faster. Okay, now I only barely remember where to go. It's just vaguely to the right, and there's guys. You're gonna want to watch the guys are in the way. Holy shit. No! I don't even know if I'm going the right way right now, but I'm too scared to check the map. This isn't... Keep going up. Another room of guys. But you keep going up. Yes, you keep going up, somehow. A lot of up going. I have more than I did last time, at least. But there's gonna be guys, and I'm not gonna bump into them. I'm not going to. I'm gonna claw line over the guys. There we go. No! Where the fuck do I go? Hang on. Where do I go? This wasn't according to plan. There's a thing on the floor. There's a hatch. Where is the hatch? There it is. There's a thing in here. Okay. More guys. Claw line over the guys. Even more guys in the next room. Claw line over... Whoa, that was fast. Is it here? No. It's to the left. Shit. I don't know how to climb this room. How do you climb this room? Oh my god. You go in here? I think it's a lost cause at this point. What the fuck is this room? How do you climb that room? The run is dead. How do you get up here? Oh, you go up. Fucking hell. It was just that. Okay. I should kill all of the guards here that I can. Why didn't I kill these guys before? Meat destroyed. Like I literally smashed my meat into an unrecognizable mass. Okay, so the weird tunnel here tripped me up pretty bad. But it's trivial. You literally just go through the hatch. How dare you live? So once I'm past, if I go up that room, it's pretty much a straight shot. I just climb up the chamber, and then I remember to go to the upper level of the restaurant, and then I'm there. That's it. And then the other aspect of, like, go up for a long time after you pass the big scales. I didn't remember this room existing at all. Okay, hopefully these guys don't respawn. Oh, I should have taken the stagway back. By which I mean the tube to the stagway. By which I mean the tube to the bellway. How are these guys still here? Wait, what's that? It's a Nurple. I found this clearly. Take the tube, innit? Saint Pancreas Station. Pancreas. Alright. To this one. And remember to reset the elevator before trying again. This will not work with without resetting the elevator. Don't sit at that. It went pretty flawlessly up until the last bit. I forgot that room in the blasted steps existed. That was part of the problem. That really threw me off. I can afford to fund Bellheart? You know, I can, honestly. I could go and buy the crafting. The other thing I wanted was the crafting kit. In the Sands of Zahak or something. The Sands of Equius Zahak. Wait, did the Fisher guy respawn? I hallucinated that, right? I did, I hallucinated that. Okay. I want to see it come down before I leave. I need to see it with my own eyes. There we go. I think that was the fisherman that I saw. Alright.
Let's fucking do it again.
What happened to them? Are they asleep? What do you mean? There we go. There's like, they're not gonna cut me off and make me use a bench, are they? Alright, let's fucking go. Third time's the charm. Won't fuck it up. Don't bonk the elevator. Then I'm gonna go right then left again. That's how the elevator works. And don't bonk here either. Yeah. Don't bonk. And there's gonna be a scary jump. Oh wait, not here. I went the wrong way. I need to go down. Just go down. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. And there's the scary jump. Perfect. And then I just run. There's a couple holes in the ground here. I don't know if I can bonk against them, but I don't want to find out. And this, okay, remember to double back in the blasted steps once I get there. Doubling back, and there's a boulder that's gonna fall on you. Don't let the boulder, not that one even, different boulder. Gonna fall on you. The spikes here. Okay, run left. There's gonna be a couple jump. Don't fall in the worms. Okay, double back. Once more, and we're up. Oh, the boulder. I survived somehow. Godlike reflexes to survive the boulder. Okay, this room, you climb the cages and just kind of fucking do it, I guess. I don't know. This is a GDQ. I did briefly learn the Hollow Knight No Major Glitches speedrun. I've often said this. Oh no, I fucked this up last time too, but I'm not going to fuck it up this time. Because I thought the background element was the foreground wall. Just up here, okay. And this time, double back. We dash off of this one, and then we don't dash off of this one. Go straight back, forward, pogo, up here. We jump off of this. Pogo, claw line, we're up, and it's a clear shot. Now scale room next. I don't think these blasted steps actually bonk, but I'm scared of them still. Okay, second scale, go up here. Like this. Back to this one. Here, same thing again. And into the channel. Then we go up for a long time. We just keep crawling upward. Stop for nothing. This room confused me a lot. Oh, I didn't kill this guy for some reason. Fuck. Oh, I can't go up there. Wait, where do I keep going up? I thought I just went up. You have to go right for it. Devastating. Awkward room, but we made it. Okay, don't bonk into the guys. I think I killed the guys, but in case I didn't, I'm not going to bonk into them. I killed the guys, thank God for that. Okay, there's a thing on the carpet. Avoid it. Go up here. The hatch. The perfect line. The double. That insane pace. The guys, in fact, are dead. That is lovely. Bong. Wait. Now, the trick is to go through the tunnel in the wall here. Up. And over. That guy's alive for some reason. In here. This is the correct path. Okay, there's still gonna be guys in here because I was too lazy to clear them out. Check the map. Right here. Now go up to the higher level. Plenty of time. Alright, wake up, you fuck. Sir, I bring ingredients for the dish. At last, my master is withering away from hunger. Let us see what gifts you bring. I don't know if this voice is like Preceptor Celavus or Severus Snape at this point. It's both of them. It's their weird love child. World's first. I was here. Here comes the grub. I didn't even think to make the joke. I could have made the joke. Yeah, that third one went basically perfectly. I'm surprised at how well I actually remembered the route. Like, I was given a play-by-play, like, pretty much every step of it. Huh. You never know. In general, I'm terrible at remembering how to navigate in this game, but I guess with a bit of dedicated effort, it's somehow stuck. The Uber Eats driver did not succumb to the elements. The elephants! That's the Dwarf Fortress Uber Eats driver. Succumbed to the elephants. No thanks to Justin Trudeau. At last, my master is withering away. What's this? The rasher of a courier, tied up tight. I can see its fat still dripping fresh. With this, I have fulfilled my promise, sir. The ingredients have all been delivered. I trust now the meal can be made, and the oil awarded for my efforts. You'll have your oil well. First learn some patience. The dish must be prepared perfectly, enough to arouse my master and see them sated. Now permit me to work my skill, and you'll stand to see a meal of scent and taste that would dazzle Farloom in her prime. He mixes it up in a bucket with his fist while squatting. Arouse. Taste, texture, smell. It's done. A meal to rival Farloom's finest. Mighty master, how long you have waited to set your jaw upon so perfect a dish. Join us and dine. It's a fucking savory aspect. It's a head cheese. We talked about this, dude. This shit was old in like the 1960s. Whoa. Cool guy. 1970s food gore gelatin. It's the Julia Child, like, calf liver in aspic. I did it. I didn't expect the gourmet to still be alive, to be honest. I thought it would be some desiccated corpse.
Your master seems satisfied, sir. It is time you gave me what was promised.
Yes, it has been done. Made and served, a dish to match my master's refined taste. The pale trifle is yours. Take it and leave. My master needs time to reflect, and I must ponder on flavors anew. For the next nail upgrade quest to be clear.
I already got it. He's terrified.
Iowa.
Serve me the stick in my teeth.
Eat much good.
This guy's literally Mr. Creosote. Just dribbling from the mouth and like covered in their own vomit.
Oh shit, it's Mr. Creosote.
Better get a bucket. I'm gonna throw up.
Well, that's nice. I guess I go back to fucking Bellheart now. After all that. The Granny Silk boss may be kind of easy because of the upgrade, but maybe not. I think the later upgrades don't give you proportionally that much of a boost. It goes from like 13 to 16 or something, I forget. Each is 4, so that's 12 plus 5, 17. Yeah, 13 to 17 isn't a gigantic difference, but I think bosses also have that weird custom scaling curve applied, where every boss in the game decides how much damage it's going to take in response to every level of upgrade, so even then, it's completely arbitrary. Era. Oh yeah, so Granny's scaling makes it like 13 to 15 actually, so it barely does anything. Plop. Wait a minute. There we go. I only fought Silk Granny once, and I got sidetracked immediately into finishing the gourmet quest. So I'm gonna go back and do that. I think I'm gonna get the upgrade. I'm gonna go eat some curry, because I'm really hungry, and then I will fight the Silk Granny, and then the stream will be over once I beat Silk Granny. Perfect.
I have more oil, Pinmaster. Its acquisition was no small task, but if it aids my blade, those challenges will be well rewarded.
Even more oil? What preposterous luck. That unseen gift in quantity unheard, discovered by a single bug. Would you pass the oil, traveler, and perhaps a few rosaries for the ongoing effort? Allow this Pinmaster to again work wonder upon your blade.
450. Okay, this is why you don't donate to the fucking good of Bellheart, is because it costs 450 for the third upgrade. Oh my god, I didn't recount this. Of course, the perfect segue. For months, I have been using the dullest kitchen knife in the universe. And finally, 2 days ago, I got a sharpening stone shipped in. A diamond stone. I'll finish the dialogue, hang on.
Well done. What a miracle to work again upon steel so fine. Few pins left in Farloom could attain such sheen. You must tell me, traveller, where did you come upon so splendid a weapon?
The blade was a gift given by a noble tribe of my homeland. They forged the strongest steel, though it was rarely seen beyond their hive.
Wait, the bees made the needle? The needle that obviously spiders use because it's a needle? I guess they made it for her.
That tribe has now long passed, and with them the secrets to their craft.
Ah, if they are gone, it's a rarer piece than would be guessed. But what grand luck for this humble pinmaster to have worked with such a weapon.
Okay, that's the origin of the needle. But the origin of my iconic kitchen knife is that, yes, I got a diamond stone, and I had no idea how to sharpen it. I watched one of those tutorials, but like I sucked at it. It's way harder than it looks. Because you're trying to hold it at the exact same angle every time for like dozens of strokes across this diamond stone. And I have no idea how to do that freehand, but so I did eventually sharpen it. And it is in fact quite sharp. It's remarkably sharp compared to how it was before. But I sanded off part of my thumbnail without realizing it because I was using my thumb. That's one of the tips that the YouTube guy gave, was like use your thumb as a guide for the back of the knife to keep the angle the same. But I was dragging it along the stone without realizing it, and I couldn't tell visually either because everything was getting covered in like really fine dust. And so I thought my thumb was just kind of silvery. Then I washed it off, and I was like, what the fuck happened? And like, the corner of my nail is like just kind of gone. But like, not like it was clipped off. It's actually sanded off from the top down, so it tapers off. There's like a gradient. It wasn't very much of the nail, but it's still. I wasn't very happy. But yeah, huge pain in the ass, but at least it's finally sharp again. I say again, it was never sharp. I got the knife and it was dull, and it got duller over time. Did I enjoy it? No. It was tedious and kind of created muscle soreness, repetitive motion. I think part of the issue was that I got the diamond stone, right? What they don't tell you is that you're gonna want a stand to put the diamond stone on, because otherwise you can't actually hold the knife, because it's like the stone is only about 1 centimeter off the table, and if your knuckles are wrapped around the handle of the knife you're sharpening, there isn't enough clearance. Your knuckles will bump the table. So like, I had this really awkward grip on like the top half of the handle, pinching it. It was not ideal. Okay, look at the neat. I'll do it. Oh, it's got a honeycomb on it. Cute. That's lovely. What kind of stone you're not familiar with? It's just a stone. It's a flat rectangular stone. It's very flat. But the one I saw the guy using on the tutorial was in like a little plastic stand that elevated it from the ground, and I didn't have one of those. Long sewing tool, uniquely balanced. A tool, uniquely balanced for combat. The highly refined blade reveals its hive steel banding. So it can get even more refined, though, I assume, with the 5th upgrade. I wonder what it becomes then, because it was only the final upgrade in Hollow Knight that gave you like the cool pattern. Does it maybe like a little the Honey Nut Cheerios mascot became visible on the hilt or something at the final upgrade? He was there the whole time. Alright, I'm gonna go get some food and then fight Granny Silk, and then hopefully the stream can end before it becomes a long stream after all. BRB. Okay, we're back. I just broke my fucking webcam. Not the webcam, the thing that holds the webcam on. I was just trying to... I wanted to show you my curry on the webcam, but I knocked it off the top of my computer somehow, and like, it barely even impacted, but the little grippy thing, it's just... it cracked and it no longer... So it's like precariously balanced on the computer. I'll have to find some other way to mount it, I guess. Extremely annoying. That's your single point of failure. This otherwise quite decent webcam, apparently the little weird Allen key that holds the plastic in place, the plastic just cracks and it doesn't work anymore. Anyway. I still want to show you the curry. Actually, that might work. If I just... there's a little kind of overhanging bit. If I just taped it to the back of my monitor, it could work, I guess. But I'm proud of this curry. Wait, there it is. Okay. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? Bring it back. Bring it back. What happened to it? The camera went on strike as soon as I... Oh my fucking god. It crashed. Wait, it's back? But it's not showing anything. It did this the last time I tried to use it too. I tried using it on stream and the fucking camera like crashed. Can I reboot it? It just won't work. Incredible. Thank you, Elgato Facecam Neo. I just want to show my fucking curry, I swear to God. I haven't even eaten the curry yet. No, it's booting up. It's literally a camera. This shit isn't rocket science. No, nothing's doing shit. Nothing is doing anything. You all saw it work for a second, right? It can work. It's not hooked up wrong. The app just doesn't function. Okay, well, fuck this. Fuck this. You don't get to see the curry. God damn it. Can't even close the app now. It's not responding. Okay. God, that's a... I'm gonna eat the curry now. If you want to know what the curry looks like, look up Chinese cooking demystified, Japanese curry. And then picture it had a few pickled onions on top. That's what the curry looks like. It's a Japanese style faux British curry. Very funny in concept. This curry apparently is what Japanese people think of as British food. Or like French food. Because it's like, I think it got brought to the nation via like World War II or something. So the English stole it from India, and then the Japanese imported it from England. But apparently it's like a naval ration. It's like a kind of a thing. You have it in the Japanese Navy. It's because of the tomato? There is no tomato in this. It's got fucking Worcestershire sauce and ketchup. For some reason. It's good in context, but very British, I guess. Yeah, the pickled onions are subbing for, I think a certain kind of Japanese pickled radish or some shit that I said to use. I've also tried kimchi. I think that works pretty well. It has a pretty mellow flavor, so the sort of acidic pickled thing helps it stand out. What, disconnected? Probably the webcam doing some bullshit. I hope you enjoy listening to Pavo, because you have no choice. Another thing mentioned in that video about the curry was that the classic naval ration is this curry served with a milk, like a box of milk, which I guess that makes it really British if they're busting out the milk as a beverage in Japan. But I naturally am drinking milk with it. That's what they said. Box of milk. Well, like a little carton. What do you call those? It's not a juice box, but it's like one of those little cardboard cubes with milk in it that you get at school sometimes. Low-key weird take. Wait for the weird take. I think that milk kind of tastes better when it's from a cardboard box. I think it's better when it absorbs the cardboard. It adds a certain, it's like oaking your whiskey. we talked about this, right? It absorbs the flavor from the. It's the same stuff. Paper's made of wood. Yeah, maybe less microplastics. Who knows? I've never been in the part of Canada where they have the bagged milk. I know that's a thing that everyone knows. In Canada, they got bagged milk. Not here in Canada, they don't. Wasn't there that game called like a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk? Was that set in Canada? Why do they have a bag of milk? I never thought about that. What, they have bagged milk in the States too? Why the fuck did my American cousins say like, hey, in Canada, I hear you got bagged milk? What the fuck were they on about? That was in Louisiana, and anything north of like the Bible Belt is Canada. That's probably how they think. Probably all in like Illinois and shit. Southern Ontario. Bags of sheep milk? That's a very Wisconsin sentence. Wait, they got milk bags in Argentina? What the fuck? I don't think they had milk bags in Great Britain. Since, you know, England is topical at the moment. With me personally. That's a good quote. Some streamer was like, a game that's all about music, why cannot one single bug sing for shit? They're not wrong. I mean, I think we had this this bit briefly on a previous stream. The mountain goats were referenced. The fucking Windows noise. Okay, I have to like... I gotta make sure this webcam is turned off, because some part of it's still fucking alive. I can't even bring up a context menu for the icon in like the system tray. I've never seen that. The system tray is lagging. Jesus Christ. Wait, why wouldn't I survive the folk punk mines? What's wrong with my ability to appreciate folk punk? How did that even get brought up? Oh, the mountain goats, that was it. Is the mountain goats folk punk? What the fuck is folk punk? The machines can sing because they're fucking record players, dude. That doesn't count. That's what folk punk is? I would have described Mountain Goat as like the capitalist I indie, as far as you can go in the direction of whatever the fuck indie means in the absence of any other genre. That's what the Mountain Goats is. But I'm no scholar in these matters. You know what I was listening to recently? It was this very nice, does anyone know NTS Radio? It's, I don't know really what it is, but it curates these very, you know, cultured, refined playlists that summarize like a certain genre or music scene. And they had this one, it was like Folktronica playlist. And my perception of what Folktronica was, I assumed it was like Vintergatan or something. I hope people know what Vintergatan is. The guy with the marble machine. That stuff. But this stuff was not that. It was like this really kind of ambient, but how to describe it? It was like sampling these funny organic sounds, and some of it had like sort of breakbeat influence, and some of it was very ambient. But it was excellent. I was like blitzed out to this. I actually lay on my bed for an hour and just like spaced out listening to this playlist. That never happens. It's always like something I got in the background, so it was damn good. I'm gonna link that playlist actually. I was that impressed by it. I'm gonna go and probably find some of the artists in it and like check out their albums. It was this one. Don't mind that. You listened to Marble Machine for 2 hours in the shower one? I had a Winter Gatan phase, kind of like, not the Marble Machine song itself, but what was their one album? Sommerfagul or something? Something in Swedish, right? Pretty good. I don't think I'd listen to it nowadays though. I expended my appetite for that kind of sound. Very melodic though. And instrumental. My two favorite qualities for music to have. Melodies and no lyrics. Okay, curry is done. Milk is drunk. Do I have any tea left to wash it down? Not really. It'll be fine. Wait, what is this insane lore? The Vintergatan guy got into Elon Musk and became a Nazi? What the fuck? I'm not sure I want to take that as a word of mouth, because that sounds fucking insane. Last I saw, he was still just like building the marble machine. Doesn't he just live in France and build a marble machine? How do you get into Elon Musk with that lifestyle? How do you get into Elon Musk in general? Wait, I didn't read that right? He got into Elon Musk before he became a Nazi. How did I read that wrong? That is what was typed. Are you saying before Elon Musk became a Nazi? Because that's an ambiguous sentence. Before Elon became a Nazi. Oh. Okay, I'm not sure what that fandom is then. Was he into SpaceX? I knew people in university who were into SpaceX. Is that it? Whatever. Okay, breaking, you heard it here first. Martin Vintergatan guy is not a Nazi. Productivity porn. Oh no, not the productivity tips. There's nothing worse than productivity tips, dude. Nothing worse. I dread to think what happens like if you click on like a productivity advice YouTube video. I know how bad it is for fitness advice. You click one video but fit people and you're getting nothing but diet tips for 2 weeks. I imagine it's even worse if you click on like the how to some fucking dopamine detox shit. You get down that rabbit hole, you're never coming back out. Anyway, let's go fight the Silk grandmother. Oh wait, do I have enough money to donate to the town? I don't think I do, because I spent it all on my fucking needle. Oh, I do somehow, okay.
Here you go.
I kind of missed the whole rise of Elon Musk thing. I don't usually pay attention to that kind of bullshit. Anything to do with celebrities that aren't like YouTubers, I'm generally just oblivious to, usually for the better, but So I'm aware that he has a following of like weird crypto weirdos. I'm not totally sure how he got popular or what the appeal is. I was explaining to my mom the other day, like no, he doesn't build the rockets. He's not actually smart. He's actually dumb and just creates an image for himself that he works on smart things, but he's a moron. And she was like, "Oh, okay, I understand." But I legitimately don't know what people thought he was in the first place. He's rich and chronically online. Yeah, I guess that summarizes it. Tony Stark. There's like a character in Ram, one of like the basically the only backstory character in the Ram canon, who I want to say was sort of based on Elon Musk, but I think I made him cooler than Elon Musk. Like, I'm not sure that's even accurate. Like, depressing to realize. I think the one is actually the Ram guy is closer to actual Tony Stark than Elon Musk's. Like, I want you to think that I'm Tony Stark. I guess I'm taking the scenic route up. This is the way, okay. Oh. You're just making shit up now? Elon Musk came out as gay? I'm pretty sure that's fake. I don't think that's true. The gamer community has rejected Elon Musk. He cheated at Path of Exile. He's not a gamer. I've never thought about whether Liam Finch is a gamer or not. Probably. Okay, think, first think. How to get back. You run to the left in the hall. I remember now. Alright, let's do it. And I can change my build at the nearby bench when I get there if I want. Where is the closest bench, actually? It's probably up the elevator. I hope the tree doesn't put me asleep and render me unable to fight the boss. At least in phase 1 it seemed pretty thoroughly easier than Lace was, but I'm not expecting that pattern to hold. I'm pretty sure this is basically the end of Act 2. I don't know when it ends, but it feels like this is probably the end. I don't know what the fuck Act 3 is gonna be. It feels like I'm fighting the final boss now. I don't think you can cancel the second heal.
What's this unusually bulbous flower? How did it get here?
Fucked up that she's just actually dead forever. That's so sad. I hope they get a third boss fight, kind of. The bench is right there. Okay, it's at the oh, I could have just taken the fucking tube to the terminal. I forgot that was the whole conceit of this area. Did not remember. Okay, what's my build? Multi-binder? Yeah, fuck it, we ball. Weave light? Fuck it, we ball. I think this was my build. I already have the build. Alright, fuck it, we ball. Oh, except for the... I was gonna use Rune Rage. I forgot I could do this. Simple pleasures. Speaking of which, anyone seen the finale of the sudden new like 4-part Scorigami series on the Secret Base channel? The John Boyce channel, if you will. Part 4 was a real showstopper. I loved Part 4. They got cosmic with it. They got odds up in the trillions, calculating NFL plays. The legendary, what was the legendary score? The 10-1 game. That's the final boss of Scorigami. Which, if you don't know how football is scored, means nothing. But if you do, I encourage you to ponder on that, even before watching the video. 10-1 football game. What does that look like? The answer may surprise you. Do you have to do the climb every time you fight this boss? Yeah, the 17776 was definitely coming out again. Get him off! The Mariners documentary is excellent. The Falcons documentary is excellent. I never finished the Vikings documentary for some reason, but it was excellent. I don't give a shit about any of these sports teams or franchises or the sports themselves. But the documentaries are very good. Ow. Oh, there's the Lady Ethereal Swipe. I know that one. Okay, my horizontal spacing left something to be desired. Don't get caught by that one. It does like 20 damage. Are you a spider or what, lady? Like, what are you? I haven't really looked at her design. See, I knew that I could get away with some multi-binder action here. Oh, the phase 1 is pretty short. I'm done, though. This is the phase transition? What the fuck? What is this shit? It's kind of like the Radiance with its big light pillars, but worse. Maybe not worse. Oh, this is so Radiance. That's so Radiance. Huge windows, though. Uh-oh. Oh, I am fucking good. Alright, I'm gonna use the big one. I think some hit her? That was alright. Not bad. Fuck her up! Oh, that was big. That was a big one. Ow. They're getting faster now. This music sounds like the Radiance, too. You don't want that to hit you. I was so close to getting away with it. The dice? Clutch? What, really? No way. I was still learning it though, no way. There has to be another phase. It's deflating like a tire with a leak in it. My silk is going crazy. You see my silk right now? Oh, you can just keep pressing it. You don't need to wait for the prompt. Oh my god. This is like the end of Undertale when you're like Asriel's blasting you down and you're like your health just keeps going into decimal places because you're that powerful. What the fuck is happening, by the way, in this cutscene? Am I the new grandmother Silk? Am I the grandma now? Whoa. That looks straight out of Dark Souls concept art. She has become the Silk. What the fuck? I got the fucking fake ending. God damn it. God damn it. Act 3 is locked behind some condition, isn't it? I got the Shura ending. This is a bad ending. I don't even know what the fuck happened in this ending. Hornet sucked the silk out of the big silk god, the spider god, and then got turned into a big cocoon. I'm not sure why doing that turned her into a cocoon, but it did. There's many conditions for Act 3? Okay, well my first guess, every flea. It's gotta be some shit with get every flea. Besides that, I guess like progress every town quest line, do your town donations. I'll try those first anyway.
Through the dangers and darkness you persevered. Thank you for exploring the world of Hollow Knight Silksong. Let's meet again on the road ahead in 12 years after radio silence.
You did it. 31% completion. Or some shit. I unlocked Steel Soul. Great. My favorite. No percent. It rounds down to 0%. It didn't show up. Well, fuck me. I am gonna end the stream here, but I'm curious where I reload. Oh, just right back. I'm no longer a god. I don't get to keep the journal entry for that or anything. God, there's a lot of these fucks. Electrobio, remember that guy?
His desire to see Farloom saved may have been well-intentioned, but he seemed quite happy for others to die upon the stage in pursuit of his goal.
Literally Mediton. That's Mediton. Oh, yeah, there she is. Grandmother Silk, monarch of Farloom and the primal source of silk. And apparently a really fucking easy boss. That was like the second try. I thought it would be way more than that. Lace was holding this whole operation up with her little toothpick.
The heart of the hunting, long lulled to slumber and desperate to wake. The higher being's threads stretched throughout Farloom, snaring its bugs and driving them to madness and discord.
If it was driving them to join Discord servers, then you know shit's bad. So it wasn't awake, but it was still doing shit. Did I wake it up? If all it needed to wake up was me shouting, Garama, then like, why did it take so long? Fight her with the baby parasite for a harder version. Perfect. I'll wait for the God Home DLC. I had to get... I'm a bit like... Could Lace not have done that? Could Lace not have shouted, Garama? Like, what? Why did it have servants and stuff? Did it need, like, someone specifically who was, like, a weaver to do it? Was Hornet special in that she could do it? Because it was importing all those weavers. But all the weavers didn't seem to exist anymore. Like, they were just kind of missing or dead or stuck in the slab or whatever the fuck this one was doing. Like, why did it want to... What was the obstacle stopping it from waking up? Oh well. That one's for Mossbag. Maybe they needed to make the big silk cocoon for it to awaken. They needed the big cocoon. And they needed other people's silk to make it. You really feel the soul's inspiration here, in that you beat the game and immediately have no idea what you accomplished or why anything happened. On the most basic level. Like, you get to the final boss and you don't know why you're fighting, then you kill it and you still don't know.
I'm special. I can do the curl dance.
Well, I kind of want to keep playing, but also this would be a bad stream to just continue doing indefinitely into the wee hours of the morning, because I don't really have a defined goal now, so I'll stop it here. I will spare all of you. I don't think I want hints about Act 3 yet, because I have ideas and I'm going to try those next stream, and if those don't work, then I'll ask for hints. Do 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 do. There's an art. Okay. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, I'm setting up the art. There's a sauna. I guess that counts. We've got a sauna. I'll just show it in real time, like usual. There it is. A Sona by Eli Mizuki. Thank you for your service to the Sona. Okay, I think I've gone too far up. The stream art is going to be below this. Bunch of Deltarune stuff. You love to see it. This is unrelated to the stream, but I think you should all see it regardless. This is by... Who the fuck is this? Here's How Bleep Can Still Win. Not a user I recognize, but they sure do draw Asgore and Carol kissing good. I guess you can look at that. Oh, here we go. Lilac has drawn Chef Fat Ass.
You may spank it once.
That literally was their body type. The muck maggots are stored in the ass. Well, that is our one and only piece of stream art today. Chef Fat Ass. All right. Anyway, let's not drag this out. Good night, everyone. Thank you for viewing the Silksong. When will there be more Silksong? I haven't thought about it. I'm currently trying to remember what day it is. I think it is Tuesday. It might be Wednesday, though. I'm 50-50. But is it Wednesday in your time zone, or is it like Wednesday for... It's Wednesday now? Oh, so it's like Thursday in 20 minutes. Okay. That's within acceptable parameters. That's fine. In that case, will I do another stream? Tomorrow, will I? Somehow I had not considered this until now. I might, actually. I might. And then take Friday off. And then there's a stream on Sunday, the cooking stream. And maybe more Silksong on Saturday? Saturday Skong? Saturskong? Yeah, okay, I'm forming a schedule in my mind here. Okay, maybe stream tomorrow. Let's go with that. That's as much as I can give you for now. Sorry, everyone. But good night. And don't let the huge hard bone bug bite.